Hello. I am still doing a couple of socials and posts that I have to do, but I figured I might as well come on here and start chatting. I don't know if I feel the headband today, to be perfectly honest. I think we're going to remove that. But hello, Beady. I hope you're doing well today. I hope things are okay. Um, I may end up playing with my hair quite a bit today because I gave myself an impromptu haircut before stream. Not anything major. I just did a bunch of splitting, trimming, and then did a bunch of face shaping, but it's not quite sitting right yet. It needs some time to relax into it. So there may be a little bit of me adjusting my hair today. But how are you going? Oh, 67 new messages on Discord. Ugh, we'll deal with that later. Okay, not that one. Here. Doing good. I'm sling free and can color again. Heck yes. Heck yes, Beady. That is incredible. That is incredible. Amazing. I am so excited for you. I am so excited. Don't push yourself. Take it easy. It's been a while. Ease into it. But also, yes! You must be so excited. Cindy! Hello! I'm just doing all the socials and posting in a few places, and I was literally just posting in your Discord to let you know I was live. So how was that for timing? How are you going, lovely? Just doing a little bit at a time, then resting for a while. I'm really glad to hear that, Beady, because yes, make sure you look after yourself, but also, that's exciting. Beady has gotten out of their sling, is allowed to colour again, and we've been waiting. I know I've been waiting, so I can't imagine how badly Beady's been waiting to do this again. Right, sorry. I'm very behind on the socials today because I decided to give myself a haircut right before I went live. As you do. So there's usually a few things I do before I even hit that going live button. And I've not done any of them. I think that's the last one I had to send though. Yep. Alright, all those other ones auto post, so I don't need to worry about that. And then I just needed to cover up the cut on my finger that I managed to give myself this morning, and then we're good! Yay! We can get into it, and we're only 2 minutes late. I mean, I usually turn over at 10 and then we chat for a minute anyway, so we're not really late, so we're doing good. Still hugging my bed in denial. That's valid, Cindy. You know what? You deserve it. You do massive streams. 8-hour streams are massive. I sometimes have been doing that on a Sunday, but during the week, so I tend to only do 4 hours. So it's a lot when you're doing art as well. I just realized my mic is in the wrong position too. So my PC decided it needed an update overnight. That's fine. You can have an update. But then I get on this morning and the microphone is just not detecting. I'm just like, oh, this is why I hate updating right before a stream day. And also it was going super slow. Oh, Why is things frozen? Are you hearing me? There we go. It just decided to freak out for a moment, and I was like, oh no, we've lost the microphone again. Okay. Yeah, so my little monitor froze there for a moment. I was like, oh god, no, not again. Yeah, so it's been dropping the microphone. I also do wonder if maybe the microphone cord needs replacing, the actual USB cord, or the USB hub that I plug stuff into, because my light that also plugs into this USB dongle, that blinks on and off sometimes, and I know it's because of the cord connection, but that's also because of where the cord sits. It gets bumped all the time. So, but yeah, so this morning I got up, rebooted the computer after the update overnight because I knew that it would need some time. And then I get on and everything is chugging along. The microphone's not detecting. So I figure out the microphone first because I'm like, okay, I'm not streaming if I haven't got a mic. So I have to figure out the mic first. So I figure out the mic. Hi, Jay! It's good to see you, lovely. We're just talking about my computer and frickin' updates. Yeah, so we get the computer going. I get the mic detecting. I'm like, okay, phew. Because again, I've been suspecting the cord's been going for a while. Like all of my electronics, I'm pushing it to the extension of itself. I'm trying to push it as much as I can. But we get the microphone working, and then like the computer is just chugging, and I can't work out what it is. And normally this is when I would call Samsara. But Samsara was up very, very late after her stream, and I know she's having a well-deserved sleep in. So I was like, oh gosh, I have to figure this out by myself, because the other person I might turn to about computer stuff is also asleep at this point. I know that they sleep until like midday normally, so I'm like, okay, I'm on my own and I have to figure this out, and my obvious fixes aren't working. Like reboot didn't fix it, and I'm like, okay, I have to figure this out. I'm not technical. So I start digging around, and I've been talking to Samsara because recently my computer has felt like it's been slowing down again. So there's some sort of background processes, but every time I open Task Manager, there's no applications open. So I'm just like, I'm very confused. There's something running in the background that's slowing this down. So I'm like, I'm going to figure this out. So I spent like 20 minutes Googling how to find out like secret processes in the background, and going through Task Manager and then looking at stuff. And I don't know how I ended up there, but I somehow ended up in a folder that that was like, you know, this stuff is running in the background. I don't know how I got there. I don't even know what it was, but I see that running in the background is something for like a printing Microsoft printing services. And I'm like, well, I don't have a printer. I don't need any of this open. So I close all that down. And then I find something for like a Bluetooth connection. I have nothing on Bluetooth. So, and my Bluetooth is faulty anyway. And then I find another printing one, and I'm just like, why is there so much printing stuff on in the background? I don't have a printer. So I'm just closing all this stuff down. I'm like, dear God, I hope I'm not like killing anything essential. And I'm telling all these things not to come on. There was like a Microsoft Games Store thing, and I'm like, I don't know. No. So I'm just killing all of these processes and telling stuff not to run. And I'm just sitting here going, please don't kill my computer. Please don't kill my computer. And then it's like, okay, we've stopped all this. We need to do a restart. So I restart it, and then it's just like, boom, working. I'm just like, I did it. I don't know what I did, but I did it. I have no idea where that folder is. I have no idea if I've killed something essential. We'll find out. But hey, we're here and it seems to be working. Yeah. You're feeling a bit burnt out today, so good time for a chill stream. Yay. Yeah, we'll be very chill today. I mean, there's a reason why I call this Chill, Colour and Chaos, because it is a chill stream, but I'm a little chaotic, so it's Chill, Colour and Chaos, you know? Yeah, Cindy got the first. I will get the sound bite in there soon. I have the sound bite ready, I just need the spoons to sit down with Samsara and actually understand the box stuff. Yeah. And we have a hydrate. We all need Samsara and Vi, right? Samsara and Vi are so good. Honestly. Everyone, make sure you hydrate. I have a massive bottle to hydrate with today. Yeah, watching their stream last night, just like, I have no idea. Heck yeah. Speaking of hair, I gave myself a bit of a hair chop before we went live on stream. So if you see me playing with my hair a little bit, it's just because I'm trying to get it to sit right while it relaxes. It's nothing major. I just like trimmed off an inch off the end so that the ends would stop being split, and then did a bit of shaping around my face. It's really just a trim, but whenever I reshape around my face, it always like tries to like change how it sits. So plus I've been training my hair from a side part to a middle part, and I'm kind of missing the side part, so now I'm like, maybe I'll go back to the side part. Anyway, let's get over to the art screen. Let's make sure this camera loads. Yay! I like it when things work. Yay! My hair's been misbehaving all week. Yours, yeah, I'm pretty lucky. My hair's like, it's just flat. My hair's flat. I don't have fun texture or anything unless I put it in there. Like sometimes I'll plait my hair overnight, or you know, I'll do something to try and give it some texture when I wake up, and as soon as I brush it, it's just boom, flat. The only way I can do curls, for example, because I don't heat treat my hair because of the bleaching colouring, because this damages it a lot, so I don't like to do any heat styling. But I have rollers that I will put in, but I have to like make my hair quite damp and then load it up with mousse, roll it around the curlers, and then I have a very low temp hair dryer that I'll use to help dry it a bit, but I usually sleep on that overnight with like a pillowcase over it to try and protect it from getting too frizzy. That's how I did my curls for graduation. So I don't do curls often because it's a lot of product, and you know, but I do love how it looks. Well, maybe one day, I mean, I do have to wash it this weekend some point, so maybe for Sunday's stream I could actually turn up with my hair in the rollers and then unroll it on stream for you, and you can see it curly, because I have to wash it anyway, so like might as well load it up with product before we wash it out. Plus when it's a bit greasy, it actually holds the shape a bit better. So alright, so Murphy's Law. So for those that missed out where we were at last time, we have managed to complete quite a few characters. We've got a little bit left on Farah. We've just got to finish colouring her top, and then we're moving on to Huxley. Now I did say initially that I was actually going to colour Farah's top red. However, I am leaning towards red for the background. And if I colour Farah's top red and then we have a red background, it's going to be a lot of red there. So maybe we don't do red for Farah's top. But then what colour do we do? We could leave it light grey, or we could do purple or blue. There are options there. We can also just leave this and come back to it, because again, most of the characters have a little detail that we need to come back to, just in case we do introduce a new tone later on down the pathway. Because I am hoping with my massive container of colours here, I got a new container for my pencils as well. But yeah, I'm hoping with this massive tray of colours, we have enough to do the whole page. But if we have to introduce something, we've got those options to sort of come back and colour it in later. So I'm thinking we might leave that for now, and we can come back to it. If need be, we can make the top white, which will actually be versions of grey, which isn't, you know, the worst thing in the world. So yeah, that means what we've got left is we've got Huxley, who I'm thinking we're going to do mixtures of purple, orange and black. That's kind of what I've been leaning towards with Huxley. So I'm actually wondering if we look up a tabby cat and do a grey tabby. Yeah, I think last time we were saying maybe a grey tabby for Huxley, because we want to keep Huxley different than Murphy. Because the only thing I have planned colour-wise so far is these banners are going to be purple, orange and black. And then I'm thinking red for the walls. And then black and white for the tiles, which actually means lots of browns. And like the whites will be like Sadie's fur. And then the blacks will actually be closer to what we've done in this frame, where it'll be various shades of brown depending on light reflections. Because of course these are tiles and they're shiny, so we're going to have reflex in there. Plus we've got our lights to consider. So the tiles, while they seem simple, are actually going to be quite complicated. So if we're doing black and white tiles, red walls, and then maybe light grey on the framework, could be kind of cool. Or we could do more gold. Again, this is meant to be a rich person's manor. Maybe we could even look at trying to produce a marble effect. I have not done marble before. That could be really fun. A lot of work probably. I mean, it's me. So a lot of work, but that could be really, really fun. We all know I love a challenge. Let's just have a look. You'd love to see marble? Marble stone pattern. Because I think too you can get like marble that has like warm tones reflected in it too. Also, oh my gosh, I realised I have not started doing shout outs. I'm trying to be better about doing shout outs. But also, Cindy, how are you going with your colouring page? Stardust Cindy. We're going to start by shouting out Stardust Cindy. We have a bunch of people in here to shout out, but if you're not already, you should be following Cindy because she is amazing and wonderful, and also another really safe space as well. You know, you can go over there and it's the same, it's very similar vibes. It's chill, but it's chaotic. I mean, you can literally throw thongs at Cindy, which feels terrible, but also it's hilarious. And also the art is adorable and bright and colourful and rainbow, and you should just be there because I love it. You're the cutie. You're the cutie. And we are hopefully going to be collabing, and I can't wait because I got to see some of the pages last night and it just looks possible. I'm excited. I don't mind what, it's just going to be whatever. Yeah, I'm so keen, honestly. You just chuck whatever at me and I'm going to go for it. Yeah. Marble could be a good option. Like, it's going to be a bit, but see, this is what I was thinking. Because you get marble that's got like gold reflex in it too. So that could be really cool to do for the walls. But oh my gosh, reproducing that effect in pencil is going to be interesting. Ari, hi, how are you going? How are you going, lovely? It was so cool to catch your stream yesterday, hun. I was saying to Samsara the book that you're colouring in, because we were talking about the other version. So if you don't know, Ari is a colourist on here, who, once my 2-minute time is out, I will then get on to the next one and cue to shout out. I need an ability to cue shout outs. But is currently working on a To the Ends of the Earth and Back Again colouring book, which is like one continual page. It's 15 foot from memory. It's the second one in the series I produced. They're amazing. But the Ocean Deep one, when I first started getting into colouring, like many years ago, I say that it wasn't actually that many years ago, 2021. Time's weird. The Ocean Deep one was actually available in my local, it's called the Warehouse. It's similar to the Target or Walmart, or it's one of those big chain brand stores. It was available there, and I didn't realise what it was at the time, and I have so many regrets not buying it because I've never ever seen it again, and I can't source it easily here in New Zealand. So many regrets not grabbing that. So yeah, maybe one day I'll find it again. But yeah, I realised afterwards when I was looking it up, I was like, hang on, that was the book. Oh, and now seeing the price of trying to get it in. Ah. Your back is killing me? No! No! Hopefully it settles itself down. Are we good? Yeah! Alright, I did guess 2 minutes right. Since we're already talking about Ari, well, let's shout out Ari next, because Ari is also an amazing colorist here on Twitch. And if you like listening to streamers talk in German, which is a really pretty language, it's also a German and English stream, so you can listen to German as well. And if you speak German, it's a great place to practice German. I do not speak German. I just admire the language. Oh, thanks, Ari. I appreciate that. And I probably will eventually take you up on it. I just do not have the funds right now. Things are incredibly tight this month. So, yeah. And part of that is my own choice, because I did decide to try to get to Armageddon because I want to go and see Fud. I want to go and see another one of my friends. I want to go and see my aunt and uncle and cousin. And as somebody with limited mobility, traveling's not often something I get to do. So I go and see Samsara, but because I've now realised and feel a lot more comfortable taking the bus because they are good about my walking frame, I do want to explore doing more trips by myself because, you know, accommodation's hard as well. So I'm lucky in the fact that I've got family up there I can also crash with, which makes it a bit easier. But yeah, I probably will eventually. I just, no funds right now. But one day, because the list of books, oh my god. Right, what I was going to look up is a tabby cat, because we need to do Huxley. We need to figure out what colours to do Huxley. And then while we're rating, we're going to get the next shout out queued up, which is for the lovely Chai. Because Chai is amazing and 100,000% deserves a shout out as well. And I will remember to be better about doing shout outs, particularly while I don't have the mods here who do the shout outs. So yeah, what I'm thinking for Huxley, which is our lovely little cat here, he's the diner owner. I'm thinking maybe we have got a ginger tabby, but we could do a we could do a grey tabby. I feel like a grey tabby might be appropriate. Help bring in sort of like a mid-tone between these two, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of looking at this. Sorry, it's terrible phone photos, but I'm kind of looking at this and thinking, like, if we're doing it more in the grey family as a mixture between grey and black, that could work. And we've got little bits of warmth that we could bring in there, which will also help tie it back to our other friends. Yeah, I think we're going to go with that. Right, that should be... Yeah, I got my 2-minute guess right. Yes, everybody gets a shout out. If you're not already, you should be following Chai. Chai is a cool Kiwi streamer. She plays lots of really good chill games. I believe that there is going to be a hairdresser game coming up where we're going to continue on with the orange horribleness, which was a kindergarten makeover from House Makeover Simulator or something. I don't know, they asked for orange, and so everything went orange, and so now we're going to do an orange hairdressing salon, and everyone's going to get orange hair, and I love it. The haunted haunted kindergarten, I think it was. House flipper. That's the game. That's the game. I'm such a gamer. I should put my Switch on charge. And Cindy, if you're still there, you should send me your Switch code while we remember. If you remember, I should put my charge on. Should put my Switch on charge. It probably still has some battery. I just know it's been off charge for a couple of days because I've been using the charger for my phone because it's right here. 19%. That's not too bad. You're still surviving. Still, let's get you charging. Right, so we have some black. We're going to need some warm greys. Our one Prismacolor that we have for doing our edge highlights. Warm grey. Warm grey. And then we want to bring in some bistre. Use our overextender. We're not going to be using a lot of this, but we do want that for a little touch. We're also going to need our peach for the nose and then around the mouth most likely. And our lightest warm grey. And possibly some dark sepia as well, by the looks of it. We don't want to go too heavy-handed on the browns, but there is a little bit of brown on there. Right, so the other thing I'm going to do, because I can, honestly, this boom arm is one of the greatest things I've ever brought for stream. Going to become a tradition at this point for new simulators I play where you can paint things. Heck yeah. It's like, how good is this simulator? aka, how many orange items does it have? Oh my gosh, Sims 4, but everything is orange. Right, we're only half an hour into stream. Should we actually put some pencil on this page? Okay, actually before we put pencil on this page, we have one more very important thing to do. We are going to use our, now the Prisma is for on top, but Huxley has a lot of direct light. He has direct candle light. So we have a lot of yellow here that we actually need to work in. And I'm actually going to do his clothes at the same time because there should be a bright yellow edge, and in fact there's probably quite a bit of yellow edge here. And even his hat there should have some. So he's got quite a bit of yellow. Because he's basically being lit up by the candle quite significantly here. So we're going to need that. It tagged you because it's like, this is an excellent idea. I'm going to ghost tag you because this is an excellent idea. So this morning before I started stream, I actually did find one of my compression bandages, wrist guard things. It's the one that's useless on my fingers. It has no finger compression, but it's quite good for the wrist itself. And I put it on, but then I needed to go to the bathroom. So I took it off to go to the bathroom because obviously I need to, wash hands and stuff. You think I can find where I put it? I say that, and I've just immediately spotted it in my rubbish box. Where I dumped all my hair when I cut my hair. Oh my god, the curse of the internet. The amount of times, in fact, it's a running joke between myself and Pencil Butter. If we can't find anything, we'll immediately start messaging each other about said item, because the instant we start doing it, we find it. It's inevitable. So if we can't find anything, we'll message each other and be like, hey, so I can't find this. It's this item, you know, it looks like this, and then immediately we'll find it. Oh god. So yeah, I found this one, which is horrible. It does nothing for my fingers, and I really hate the beige, but it is good for the wrists, which is giving more grief than my fingers today. And more importantly, it doesn't blow out the color. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know if that is like the same for anyone else, if they have that curse where as soon as they will say to someone, I can't find this, they find it. Or that same sort of thing of, you know, something's going wrong, and so you ask for help and then it immediately sorts itself out. I hate that. I hate that. Alright, so just like with the candle, we also have a bit of direct light coming in from the window as well. Now this one's not as intense as the other stuff. Similar to what we've got, not that you can see her anymore, but Vera off to the side. So we also have a little bit of a blue glow that we need to work in. So we're just going to mark this in place. And then in turn, this pumpkin should actually have the littlest bit of a blue glow around it. And so because we've already coloured this one in, this is where we'll use our Prisma, because we can go on top just a little bit easier. And we'll probably have to pull out the same Posca that we've been using, maybe. Again, it shouldn't be that intense on there. By there, it's kind of faded out and moved into the table light, because of course, our third light source with Huxley is we also have our diffuse general light here that's lighting up the table. So we also have a top-down light to consider. So we've got our direct sharp highlights. So we have talked about this before. You can see here we've got a direct sharp shadow because of the fact that I've got a direct light above me here. So this side, we've got some really direct sharp lights. Now, if I'm to move, I don't know if I can do it at the right angle, but I also have a light behind me, but that's a very diffuse light. So even though we've got that sharper light coming this side for a sharp shadow, we've also got a diffuse shadow from the general light that's around. My fingers aren't the best object to show this on. So to add to our two sharp lights with the yellow light from the candles, the blue light from behind here in the window, we have a general top-down light that will also be creating some shadow. And in turn some highlights. So we also need to keep in mind that the low points are in shadow and the high points also have some light on them. So I try not to do too many of these shadows initially. I tend to actually come back and do that afterwards, especially with something like fur. But sometimes it's good in this situation where you've got so many light sources to work on to kind of place a lot of this stuff down. I'm sorry, I know this is very confusing. It's also helps me talking through it, so hopefully it kind of makes sense if I start breaking it down a bit. But yeah, I get a bit nerdy over light as well. I really like how light operates and playing with light and shadow and stuff. So again, one day, in fact I have the book beside me because I just finished off another page in it. Where are we? Ooh, you got some bleed through on that side, but it's only around the edges, so that's okay. So this book has a bunch of stuff like this, where it's got lots of little pages. So this would be a really good page to just come in and be like, okay, direct light this way, from the front, from behind. This one you can show like the light as if this was the only light source, and then what happens if you've got two light sources, or what happens if each of these is a light source, how does it bounce around, or this would actually be quite a good page to sort of break down different lighting sources and show like how this reflects on different surfaces and how it affects things and stuff like that. I listened to you chat about light all day. Oh, I'm glad. Again, I find light really fascinating. I'm that type of person that loves picking up those glass crystals and holding it up to the light and just seeing how the light reflects on it. I just find it fascinating. Plus, you can make a rainbow if you reflect it right. Good vibes. Everybody enjoy some good vibes from Chai. Eventually, I will also get that one sorted. Oh, I just realized, Chai, it's Friday the 13th. It's Friday the 13th. If you're going to get pizza tonight, pre-order it because A, it's cheaper because it's Friday the 13th from Howes, but also this is like their busiest nights of the year. It's $16.66 for pizza today because it's Friday the 13th. We have a pizza company here in New Zealand called Howes Pizza. Glorious pizza. Really good pizza. I don't need it because I brought a cheap Pizza Hut pizza while doing my groceries yesterday.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yep. And on Friday the 13th, they mark their pizzas down from like $22, $25 to $16.66, aka 666, because they're Howes Pizza and it's Friday the 13th. But they like recommend you pre-order at like 10 o'clock in the morning because they get so busy. Also, hi Sam Sarah. Welcome in. I hope you've woken up. It's everywhere in New Zealand. Yeah, we have a pizza company called Howes, and their whole thing is about damned pizza and Howes. So on Friday the 13th, they mark their pizzas down to $16.66, aka 666. It's a whole funny marketing thing that they do. They do a really good pizza as well. That's like the gluten-free base. I want to live in New Zealand. It's good pizza. It's very expensive though, which is why I don't generally get it. But every once in a while, worth it. Yes. How are you, Sammy? Did you get lots of sleep? Are you just waking up now? I didn't want to message you because I was like, I hope you're back asleep because you hadn't responded to the last message. So it's like, I'll just let you sleep. And then you'll wake up and realize I'm streaming, hopefully. Yeah, come to New Zealand. We have been saying Sammy has a big enough backyard to build several like yurts and houses on. We start a little community. Hashtag not a cult. Yeah, true. You don't actually have house pizza there. You could all come to Taranaki. I'm sure we could go find a good portion of land, and you know, we're close to really pretty scenery. Yeah, we could make an outdoor pizza like area. Like pizza ovens aren't hard. And oh my god, handmade pizza, like, oh, so good. Yeah, the actual place is called Howes Pizza. Again, it's themed around like going to hell and damned, and like all their pizza names are names of sins, and yeah, like it's literally themed around hell. And so of course they had certain religious groups up in arms when they first started because that's their theming, which is great. They've now been brought out by Pizza Hut here in New Zealand, so they're owned by the same company. The original creators sold it, but they're still pretty good. They're a little bit more, they're not like a unique, they are a chain store, but they're handmade. They're not handmade, but you know, they're a little bit more gourmet than Pizza Hut, basically. They're the next tier between Pizza Hut and going to like a one-off unique pizza store. But yeah, I love their Lust pizza. It's delicious. And they also do a pizza roulette challenge, and they also have like a spicy pizza challenge, which I've never done, but I should do really. My cousin has done it. She's on the wall down in Wellington several times. My dad, my uncle, and her in Wellington went to a pizza shop and did it, and she was the only one that could finish it. But yeah, I really should do their spicy challenge sometime. You gonna look for a bit now? Oh, good, Chai. Enjoy. But yeah, because it's Friday the 13th is one of their promotions. They do discounted pizzas because it's Friday the 13th. So I just realized that as well. But like, it is their busiest night of the year, so you can sometimes, if you just turn up, you're going to be having like a 2-hour wait. They really recommend pre-ordering for a certain time because they just get overwhelmed with orders tonight. Because like, some of their pizzas are $30. Some of their pizzas are, most of their pizzas last time I looked are like $23 to $25 a piece. So when they put them at $16.66, it's a really good deal. So yeah, that's why they get very, very busy tonight. Not that I need to, because I did groceries and then I decided to pick up a pizza from Pizza Hut, which happens to be right next to where I get my groceries. And because, like, I was going to pick up a supermarket pizza, but it was $6, and then I would have added my own cheese to it because the supermarket pizzas never have enough cheese. And it's just like, well, I could pay $7 and get a Pizza Hut pizza, which at least has a little bit more cheese, and it's cooked, and then I can just reheat it in the air fryer. So I just did that. Made sense to me. Trying to buy as cheap groceries as possible to save all the funds for next week. So we have a stream on Sunday. We have Sunday Fun Day stream. I will probably keep carrying on with colouring, even though it's a game, like it can be a game stream day, just because next week we will have the Tuesday stream, but then I won't be streaming on the Friday or the Sunday because I will be travelling and doing stuff for the trip because I'll be away. So because of that, I probably will try to get some more of this done. And what I'm going to try and do, especially on the Tuesday stream, is explain how I'm going to do like the ground, start doing some elements, but then actually do some of that off stream, because like the floor is probably going to be incredibly boring. Same with the background. Like the walls are just going to be me colouring in plain red, which could be incredibly boring. It could be really fascinating to some of y'all. I don't know. But I also don't want to have to put you all through watching me colour a red wall for 8 hours. I mean, we did that once. We had an 8.5 hour stream where I was just colouring in clouds. We'll see how we go. But to do all this, I actually have to finish all the details, and that's going to be the problem, is I don't think I'm going to be at that point to be finished, because I need to have like a lot of the stuff done to work out, like I need all this stuff done to work out the table colour, and I need the table colour sorted before I can do the ground, because the table is going to be reflected in the ground. So it's a catch-22, and then in order to do the table stuff, I needed to finish the characters around it so I can work out color balance of the characters. So yeah, so this is why we're working on Huxley today. I mean, we would have anyway, because then we would finish off our main characters. But then from there we can start working on some details, and we can start to try color balancing and work out what colors we can put where. If we can put more glitter on the page. I sorted out all my glitters. It's ridiculous. I started sorting out all my glitters. I know that there's more glitters around. I finally got myself just a little plastic tray to put all like my glitter paints into. She's almost full already. And that's keeping all my stickles in a separate container and keeping my loose glitters in a separate container. Just putting all my like shimmer sprays, and my metallic inks are still separate as well. So it's literally just my glitter paints and some chunky containers of glitter that are too big to fit in the loose glitter container. And yeah, I love glitter. Way too many glitters, but also never enough glitters. Alright, so this fur we need our pencils very sharp for, because again we're doing lots of tiny little lines and details. So we are using the dark sepia, and I'm going to use this to help deepen the black stripes of our grey tabby. But also we will work some into other areas as well, just to create some darker grey areas. So yeah, it is Friday here in New Zealand. It is nearly the weekend. I cannot wait. I'm ready for it to be the weekend. Has anyone got anything exciting planned for the day or the weekend? I know, Sammy, you've got quite a big day. Take with food means having a biscuit, right? Biscuits are food, and if that's all you can stomach, that's valid. But also, I mean, a spoonful of yogurt counts for taking a pill. I've been told that by doctors, that if it's really, really bad and all I can manage is a spoonful of yogurt with the pill, that counts. Yeah. Yeah, you've got possibly quite a big weekend, but also today's quite an important day too. You've got a very taxing weekend. I hope it works out. I hope you can. I would love to as well. I just don't have any accommodation means, and I would have to stay over somewhere, and it's just not an option. I of course do know of a place in outside of Parongia that I can stay in, because that's where we stayed for Mum's Market, but that was also like $300 and something, and I can't afford that. It's a nice little unit though. And it was completely accessible, which was lovely. We are getting to the end of a cycle here for me. Still got a few more days before my injection. I'm pretty sure it's like Monday next week. Yeah, I guessed right. It's Monday. Which is great, because that should mean Tuesday I should be bouncing. But also, it would be handy if it was actually delayed a couple of days, to be perfectly honest, because then I would have all the spoons for the weekend. We'll see how we go. Right, so following this example, this cat actually has quite a bit under their eye and around the side. So what we're going to use is we're actually going to use the dark to help break up some of that direct light, because of course we're dealing with a fur texture. So it's not like it's a flat surface. The surface is actually quite textured because it's fur. So even though there is a lot of light in this area, there are going to be areas naturally that are directly in shadow and not hit by this direct light, just because of the nature of cat's fur. So we still will have some little bits coming through of the fur. So that's where we are going to try and work some pencil into our direct light. And then again, because we've got direct light on this side, we will also bring in some more bistre as a medium tone on this side, and that will also help blend out our direct light in certain areas. And then we also have a little bit more brown on the nose, so I'll bring a bit more bistre into the nose. And we're going to do the same with the blue as well, and use this just as a tone in between our two. And then don't forget the paw, Amy, because just because it's down here doesn't mean it's forgettable. Alright, let's bring out our black again and really work some of these darks. We actually want to bring some of this into the nose, funnily enough. Which we also want to be peach. But then we also want to bring our brown into. And then I think we're also going to grab some of our red, just to warm up that peach ever so slightly. Yeah. I like it. I like it. I like it. Hair's still sitting alright. It's not too bad. I still have like chunks of hair everywhere around since I chopped off a bunch of my hair this morning. I took off like an inch of the bottom, so it's good though, it needed doing. It's been a while since I gave myself a little bit of a chop. Gosh, I was so bad last night. There's certain stages of my hormonal cycle that I go through, and last night was the demolish every item of food I possibly could stage. It made myself slow down, and I also made myself eat something that was a bit more filling and taxing on my body to process. But before I did that, I also ate 2 packets of Oreos. They were good though. Forgot how good Oreos can be. I especially like the strawberry Oreos. They didn't have strawberry, but they had Neapolitan, which has the strawberry in it. It's half strawberry, half vanilla. A hydrate. Thank you, Cindy, for looking after me. I can eat the whole Oreo bag. Yeah, it's not hard. Like, it wasn't me sitting there just one, like over a couple of hours. But yeah, definitely easy to sort of smash away. Yeah, I find that things like Oreos, I tend to eat the whole packet, so I generally don't buy them, but it was like they were really, really cheap, so I was like, okay, it's easy, and then I just demolished them, and it's like, this is a dumb idea. I need to be better about when I open. So the problem with things like cookies is I open a packet and then I feel like I need to get them finished because they like go bad in the air. Even if you put them in the container, they can go stale and stuff. So I'm like, well, I need to finish these quickly. But I also don't want to buy like individually wrapped ones because I just feel like that's wasteful. They're way more expensive and it's just a ton of packaging. So yeah, I try to. Generally, I don't like to buy cookies for that reason, and I tend to, like, if I have them, I'll eat a lot of them. Oh my god, Tim Tams? Yup. The only exception is the chunky chocolate chip cookies that I've been having recently, because I generally eat those with like a hot cup of coffee, and I'm dunking them anyway, so it's okay if they're a little stale. But that being said, I still smashed like 5 of them the other day in one go because I was craving chocolate. So it was like, yeah, nah. Most of the time I'm pretty good. It's just a certain time when I get very, very sugar craving and it's everything in the house. So we just try not to have things in the house at that time. Hey, guess what? We're about to head into our first ad break. So we do run these ads every hour as an hourly reminder for me to stretch and to make sure I'm taking care of myself so that I can stream effectively for a reasonable amount of time without being in pain. Which is probably a good thing it's reminding me because I can tell my back is telling me that I need to stretch. So we're going to listen to that. So we will be stopping for 3 minutes while I do my stretches. Make sure you take this opportunity to take a self-care break yourself, grab some water and hydrate, have a stretch, grab a snack, whatever you need to do to self-care for yourself. If you need to take your meds, take your meds. I'm good on the med fronts for a while. After talking about all this, I'm like, do I need any snacks? I had a 5-minute drive to a big German chocolate factory. Did that every second week. I got 5 kg of chocolate for €10. Oh my god. Oh my god, the dream. The dream. Oh. Oh, I stood up a bit too quickly there. There's the ad break. Oh. All right. We definitely need to do some back stretches. I'm kind of tempted to go and get my grapes now. They're really good grapes. Oh, all right, we actually need to do a little bit of a walk-see. My trolley is like overloaded with glitter right now. Oh, there's a crack. Oh, there's another crack. Oh, that felt better. Oh, Hazelnut chocolate is also really good. I think I know words. I got grapes since I was up, but I have been looking forward to these. I brought this container yesterday and most of it's already gone. Because again, demolish everything in the house mode. At least this is fruit, but also they're really good grapes. I love grapes. So long as it's seedless. And welcome back. Everyone should be back from the ads now. It looks like a few of us might have gone snacks. Chocolate is so good. So the Hazelnut chocolate that Chai's pulled out is made by a local brand, Whittaker's, and it is kind of like their gorgeous chocolate on the outside with the creamy, it's like Nutella, but it's like way better on the inside. It's really good. I have the creamy milk in the fridge. There's usually some form of creamy milk in the fridge because it's good to have on hand. But I did go and get grapes because grapes are also good. I also still have Doritos on the desk as well, but sugar cravings. But yes, welcome back. Thank you to everyone who went to Adland for us and not only removed those horrible pre-rolls, but most importantly allowed me to have a very much needed walk then and do a little bit of a stretch. We clipped a lot of things in the back. Things feel a lot better now, so we should be good for another hour. It is one of those days where I can tell it is going to be really important for me to take those hourly stretches. So, yeah, as I say, the ad breaks, as much as I hate having to run ads for you guys, we run the ads in a way that are the most beneficial. So, yeah. It's midnight in Germany, so we'll be going to bed. Heck yeah, good luck, Ari, for your appointment. I hope everything goes well. Fingers crossed. Doesn't like whatever makes... So fructose. The fruit sugar is fructose. Interesting. I can see it because I do find certain fruits extra sweet. But I also really love fruit, so once I had my stomach surgery, initially I couldn't eat a lot of fruit, which was really sad to me because I love fruit. But also fruit's so expensive now. But I've also, like, I can't eat certain fruit because it just irritates my bowels. So an apple, I can manage half an apple. Half a small apple before my stomach goes in hell, but also it's really great if I know I need to flush out my system of something. Yeah, so apples, pears, oranges to a certain point, and all tie-in fruits with citrus. Basically, what I'm meant to be only eating is melons and bananas. So anything in the melons family or bananas. I'm not a huge fan of bananas. I've been making myself eat more bananas. Just so that, because the potassium of bananas is great. And also bananas and yogurt is kind of like an easy breakfast when I don't feel like making breakfast. Stone fruit, not meant to do that, which is the saddest part to me because stone fruit is my favorite and I freaking love it, and we're heading into stone fruit season. But yeah, melons are the easiest fruit for me in terms of stomach. And I freaking love melons, but $10 for a tiny cantaloupe? At least we are heading into the season now. And yeah, I can't do pineapple, kiwi fruit, any of those families, because that's what causes my mouth to swell. If I eat too many strawberries, it's the same too. Yeah, oh my god, the farmer's market next door to me, when they start getting the strawberries in, oh, so good. They've been having, because of course we're in lemon season, and because of that, there's also lemonades, which are what lemonade used to be made of back in the day. And they are lemons, but they are not as acidic and sweet enough that you can eat it like an actual fruit, and it tastes like a sweet lemonade, a sweet lemon. And every once in a while I like to grab one of those for a snack as well. They are still a little on the sour side, but they're quite refreshing. And the greatest thing about them is the guy who sells them, they just grow wild in his backyard, so he sells them for like 20 cents a piece. So you can get you get 5 for $1. It's great. So cheap. I love blueberries. I love when blueberries come into season. They're always so pricey though. I was helping Mum out at a market. It was a big Christmas market. And one of the sellers was actually one of the commercial fruit growers that sells to the supermarkets, but also to restaurants and stuff like that. And I don't know what happened. I think they said something about the restaurant had cancelled their order, and then they also had a ton of excess growing. So they had like a whole truck of commercial strawberries and blueberries, not the supermarket ones, the restaurant ones. And they were like, well, they found out the market was on, so they rang the market organizer and were like, hey, can we have a stall to sell some strawberries and blueberries? And then they also had some extra like cherries and stuff like that. But they were selling them at the commercial price, which meant for $10 we got a 2 kg bucket of blueberries, and they're massive blueberries because they're for like restaurant dessert plating and stuff like that. So they're gorgeous. They sold out within an hour. Like, they were sold out so quickly because we happened to be a couple of stalls down from them. And so I was like, oh, because I was talking to Mum how I wanted to get some blueberries from the supermarket, and then we saw them and we're like, oh, I'll go over and check. And then I was talking to them as they set up and they were explaining it. I was like, cool, don't even bother putting out like that. I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes. And went back to Mum and explained what was going on and just raided her cash thing for us. I paid her back later, but raided her cash so that we had the cash, and we came over and we bought like $100 worth of strawberries and blueberries because they were just such good prices. Blueberries, strawberries, cherries. I think they even had some raspberries as well. It was amazing, and they were so freaking good. It was so good. And yeah, because this is when I still drove. So after we had packed up, we raced into the supermarket and we just got vanilla yogurt. Strawberries and vanilla yogurt. It just makes the best dessert. And yeah, that was like dessert for several days. It's just strawberries, blueberries, and vanilla yogurt. So delicious. Alright, we're actually going a bit dark here. Still looking very tabby, but I also need to bring some light back into certain areas, which we're going to use a Posca for. I got distracted talking and wasn't looking at what I was doing. Talking about delicious fruits. Whoops. Oh my god, dragon fruit. Freaking love dragon fruit as well, but so hard to find, and so hard to find at like a good ripeness that actually has good sweetness as well. Hello, do we actually have any ink coming out of here? There we go. Question, who's in the chat has even had durian before as well? Dragon fruit. Okay, so dragon fruit is delicious, but it's hard to find good dragon fruit, and bagged dragon fruit just tastes like watery nothingness. The good dragon fruit, for a start, they're really, really pretty. You can get them, so the outside looks like dragon scales, but in bright pink and lime green, and then you cut them open, and you either have the white flesh with little seeds, or you can have like a bright pink flesh. Really pretty fruit for a start. But the flavor of them is very gentle. I would put them in a way, in a line of, you know, so they call feijoas like a pineapple, banana, melon. That's how some people describe feijoas, which I can kind of see. There is a tendency along those lines. It's very gentle, like a melon. It's not an overwhelming flavor though. It hasn't got that sharpness like feijoas. It's a very gentle sweetness, and it's a very delicate flavor. But in that same sort of wet, mushy texture of feijoas. It's the only way I can describe it, but not the grittiness of feijoas. Again, more like melon, probably more melon. But because they are so like sensitive in terms of their growing time, by the time they get here, they can either be overripe or they're just picked way too early and they're just never ripe, and they're not anywhere near as sweet apparently as the actual ones in Thailand and Cambodia. Because when my brother went over there for missionary trips, it just said he'd said it ruined dragon fruit here for him because it's so much better over there. Yeah, and that could be that you had a bad one, which is very common over here. Again, so easy to not get one that has any flavor, that's just bland because it's just been picked up too early. Yeah, so if apples and pears in particular are doing it, Chai, it's possible because those are really common for people with irritable bowel. That's why I don't do apples and pears. Apples are atrocious for it for me. They really are bad for me for doing it. And that's one of the things, if you have irritable bowel, is that you're told to avoid as part of FODMAP is apples and pears. They are triggers. Also stone fruit. So if you're okay with berries and melons, that's exactly what I am. And it's because of the processing time of those fruits, because they break down and they cause so much gas and so much pressure in your belly because of the way they break down. It's those sugars and those fructose and those fibers. So it could be interesting to look into. If you have a look at if there's certain things that upset your stomach and make it quite hard to process, it could be interesting to look into. Yeah, durian's interesting. Durian stinks. They're not joking about the smell. But if you can get past it, it's so amazing. You just have to get past the smell. It's similar to banana in sort of that full-bodied fiberness. Like it feels like, you know how banana feels just satiating? It feels fuller. It's the only way I can describe it. I've got weird ways of describing food, I'm sorry. But you know, banana feels, compared to grapes, banana feels filling. It feels like a potato. It feels starchy and fibrous. Durian's like that. But it's got like a creamy, God, how would you even describe its flavor? It's definitely creamy. But it's more like, God, I don't even know how to describe it. Like tropically, but not tropical. It's got none of the acidity of tropically. It's just, yeah, it's a unique flavor. Texturally banana-y, flavory, mashed banana tropical, but no acidity. It's very smooth and creamy. Yeah, I mean, everyone has heard about the smell. You can actually get frozen durian at the greengrocer Asian store that I buy a lot of my groceries from when I can't mobilize to the supermarket. If you're ever here in New Plymouth again, Sammy, and we do a stream, we should do a stream where we just go and get all sorts of stuff for you to try. And we can go and get natto, because they want to try natto, but I don't think I could do a whole packet of natto. It's definitely something to share. And we could go and get some frozen durian and all sorts of stuff. You got the email? Nice. Yeah, like I said, I've got some Pizza Hut pizza, so if I decide to do pizza for dinner, that'll be it. All right. You know what I should have grabbed when I grabbed my grapes? I should have grabbed chopsticks or tongs to eat the Doritos with. Because Doritos and art do not mix. Right, let's work on this tongue. So we are pulling out our red as a base. And then for this inner section of the mouth, we're going to darken that right down with dark sepia. And same with the shadow from the little crease. We're going to use our peach to a blend, especially with the yellow highlight. I'm actually going to use some warm grey just to desaturate it slightly because we don't want a comically red tongue. And we'll do the same with some slightly darker grey to also darken it near the top of the mouth because there would be a cast shadow from the top of the mouth. itchy-dos. And I also need to use some of this grey in the ears and darken in the ears. Then we're going to use our black again to actually just do some shadow work, especially around the bottom of the nose, because this would actually be quite a bit in shadow, and bottom of the mouth. Bring that into a bit of shadow. Bottom of the eyes would also have some shadow. And then this paw needs quite a bit more work. I actually would have a bit of shadow from the lollipop, surprisingly. And then we have a little section right in there that has some shadow. I find it really fascinating to try new stuff. I really like trying new foods and stuff like that. I just don't like trying, I don't like the cost of new food. So I don't mind so much when it's like I can buy something small to try, or maybe it's only like $4 or $5 for me to try something new, right? Something like that is fine. But if I go to, say, a restaurant is so pricey and such a rare treat for me. I don't want to try something new and expensive at a restaurant. Like, you know, it's gonna, you know, if a meal's gonna cost me $35 or $40 now, frickin' heck, I'm not gonna experiment with something that I've never tried before that I may not like. You know, I know certain palettes and certain combos I like. I'm going to be more inclined to go with something that I know I like. Because, again, if I'm spending like $40, that can be my entire grocery shop. In fact, that was 2/3 of my entire grocery bill this week. So, it's like, if I'm going to spend that on one meal, it's going to be something I really, really like. And also something I can't cook easily myself. Trying to think about the last time I went out to a restaurant. I went out with Mum and my brother and sister-in-law when we did the market, because Mum took us out to dinner the night before. We ended up going to, it was a really interesting place. It was definitely more designed to be a place that you have drinks, like it's a bar. But they did have a small kitchen and they could do like platters with the drinks and stuff like that. But we went there specifically for food because it had some really good reviews. And we ended up just buying a platter to share. And the platter was, I think it was like $85 for the platter, but it did the 4 of us. So that actually was quite reasonable. Plus we each got a drink. So, but this platter was really good. Like, they said in the menu that it was designed for 2 to 3 people. And we're like, we'll do it for the 4, and then if we want something else, we'll grab something else afterwards. And we barely finished it between the 4 of us. Like, genuinely, we probably could have split it between 5. It was that big. It was good because we got lots of little stuff on it to try. So, always good. Always good when they do things like that. But yeah, the last like sit down dinner meal I had, I genuinely cannot tell you last time I went and sat in a restaurant and had a meal. Just don't do that a lot. It's too expensive. Plus, restaurants are also really noisy. Like, I don't know if anyone else is like this. Like, you go to a restaurant and you're just overwhelmed by all the noise around you. Right, I know we need to carry on with Huxley. And we will. I'm also tempted to just work on the candles. And I think it's because I'm just still figuring out how I'm going to do his clothes. I'll finish off by blending this blue reflect light in just a little bit more. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Felt that building for a while. Oh, that feels better. Oh, apologies to headphone users. Oh, goodness. Wow. See, that's good as well. Like, if you go to a place and you know that you can get several meals.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, BD. Thank you, Chai. Thank you, Water. Yeah. Like, sometimes, like, when I was working full-time and I did go out to a restaurant, another thing that I would often do when I ordered a meal was also contemplate how it would work for leftovers, because I would very rarely finish a meal. So, like, I would never order anything fish-based because I knew that it doesn't reheat well. It doesn't keep well. But whatever I ordered, I would order with the intention that I could take half away. And then that would be another meal as well, which makes it a little easier to bear. But yeah. I know, it's so easy for me to cook. I mean, it's not always, but like, you know, sometimes it's just easier. But it is really nice to eat other people's cooking and to go out for a meal. But it's also like, I can make this just as easily at home for a lot cheaper. I'm just really tight, I think. I'm just really tight with funds. And I just begrudge having to spend money on food that I could spend on more fun stuff. Or that I could spend on more food to get better quantities of said food. Because also, like, the portions sometimes, like, I don't need a lot, but even I'm like, this is a ridiculously tiny portion, you know? All right. Right, I think we're going to do down here purple. And so we're actually going to use our dark indigo just to get some really dark shadows going in here. Because this area is really receded behind and has no light coming through. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm going to sneeze again. Oh, I've already been through like 8 tissues this morning as well. Ugh. Alright, so we have a dark shadow here. So this is really interesting because we've got extreme lights and extreme darks. I think you're actually meant to be a crease and I did you as a highlight. I wonder if my electronic eraser is in here. I don't think it is. No. No, it is not. It's no fun as well when you start like sneezing and it's those like full body sneezes that actually like hurt. They shake your whole core. Those sneezes hurt. Okay, we'll make this work. Okay, you need to fade out. You need to fade out. And then we need just a little bit coming up from here. A little bit coming up from there. And then just because this is an absolute dark, a little bit of black in there. We might go back and add in more. Now we can bring in our darker purple. Start working this in. And then we blend this out. I just realized we don't have anyone else with any blue in here. So maybe we do their wings blue, though that's very close. Maybe we do some blue on Huxley. Where's an extender? We might still use black. Let's use this one. One of these days I will get more than 2 extenders, especially because I have so many pencil nubs. And that's where we start working in the blue glow. Alright, we will also do some purple on the hat, but I don't know what other colours we're going to bring in yet, so... let's just make sure we blend it out. All right. I think I want to do orange, but it's just a lot of orange. I wonder if maybe I do like a little edge to the collar and we do that black as well, and that'll bring in a little bit of black. Though we are bringing in black on the hat, maybe it might actually be too much, because also Huxley's got a lot of black in him, so maybe we will just do orange. We'll just do orange. trust a gap, and also that'll give some warm contrast between the two as well, which will be interesting. I mean, Huxley's a clown, like, the colours can be garish in purple and orange, you know? Interesting combo. Oh, it's actually very cold today. I might have to switch to a blanket hoodie as opposed to just my rainbow jacket. So we're just getting our lovely bright orange base down, and then we're going to start adding some shading in. So we'll keep using our burnt sienna as a bit of a shadow colour here. So we have a bit of shadow coming from the table here. We of course have Huxley's neck, that would be casting a shadow. And then we would also have shadow from the lollipop, especially because we have quite a direct light source on the other side of it. Purple and orange is one of your favourite colour pairings? Solstice is purple and orange. Just had a big sneeze too. Oh, that's right. Solstice is purple and orange. It's a good it's a good combo. It does very much remind me of Halloween, but also it can be used in effective ways. But also it's very like Huxley is going to be very bright compared to everyone else in terms of colours, which is appropriate because they're a clown, you know? Literally and figuratively in the story. So I think it's okay that Huxley has got like one of the brightest costumes. Oh, here. Oh, it's getting chilly. Chilly, chilly, chilly. So yeah, for those that aren't sure, Huxley is the local diner owner and one of our comic relief duo in the story. The other being, of course, Houston over here. They're buddies. And these two are sort of like our comic relief in a way. Huxley is also proves themselves quite useful in the story because they work with Mary to help determine the food poisoning situation and which of the foods have been poisoned. And a comment has been made that part of the reason that they help do it, like they're the diner owner, so they know food, but also they possibly eat a lot of the food as part of it. But yeah, as the diner owner, possibly they also helped with some of the food prep, but Sadie mostly I think in my head it makes more sense that Sadie actually prepped it all, and that's also why Huxley is kind of eating so much, because it's that same thing of like it's food that he didn't have to prepare, so it's like good because it's not his cooking, you know? It's that so whenever you go around to someone's house and they're like, oh sorry, it's nothing fancy, but it's like you haven't cooked it, so it tastes really good because it's not your cooking. It's getting chilly here too. Just turned on the heat pump and I'm boiling the kettle to have a cup of tea. Probably going to be appropriately chai tea. Good choice. Actually, a cup of tea sounds really good. Probably be fruit tea here for me. If I do a cup of tea. A cup of tea, cup of tea. Yeah, I think at the next ad break I will switch into a blanket hoodie because it's definitely like I can just feel the air has dropped in temperature suddenly. It's getting very chilly. It's meant to rain all weekend as well, so. Now, one of the things that I'm really trying to do here is trying to avoid using too much brown to darken where we need to darken, and I do need to darken this orange a bit more, but again I don't want to bring in brown because that's what's used to darken the pumpkins. So we're actually going to try bringing in some greys to work with this. I'm going to start by using some warm grey in its lighter version just to help with these lighter areas. Just help blend some of that together. You also need to work that blue in a bit more. And again, working our warm grey in. See if we can get a bit more shadow in there. It's the happiest cat ever. Exactly. Huxley is pretty happy. You know, why wouldn't you be? You're at a cool party, you get to eat piles of food, hang out with your mates, and have a good time. Well, you know, until the mayor is murdered. And then you get caught up in a whirlwind investigation of the poor townsfolk of why the mayor was murdered. Oh, we have a hydrate and a stretch. Thank you, Cindy. Really looking after me today. I really appreciate it. We are going to stretch our shoulders and neck region. While Eldritch beings casually invade your world. Just as they do. Hey, Simon. Just as they do. Oi. Oh, here we go. It's feeling a lot looser. And we also have to have some water. Thank you, Cindy. We're actually doing pretty good on the water today. Oh, how are you going, Simon? It's good to see you. All right, I think I need to sharpen this ever so slightly. But I think we're getting there with Huxley. I just got his hat left to go. But I think we've got his orange outfit mostly right. I think I just need to get that blue a bit clearer for the blue light reflex.
Where there's tea, there's hope. Even my chai tea tag wants to spread the good vibes. Amiwa heart, Amiwa stars, Amiwa cozy.
Oh, chai. I do love how those tea bags have like positive messages on it. It's so pretty. Busy. I have to find a place in the wiper. You got a new job! Exciting! And upgrade your vehicle. That's exciting though. Congrats on the new job. Good luck finding a place though. Oh my god. I hate moving. I hate moving. It is an absolute nightmare for me. It's an appropriate quote from Chai as well. I like that most of my quotes, I mean, my quotes are really weird. There's a couple of from the charity stream about breaking me. And then there's quote number 5, which is the reminder about how to actually fix the autofocus on my camera, which I should probably delete that quote because we have the command set up now to remind me how to set up the autofocus when it goes out. But then most of the quotes are really positive messages and I really like it. Also, I just realized that quote needs Samsara's name fixed. So let me just go and do that right now. Because that is not how you spell Samsara's name. And that would have been me and my bad typing. Let's just see if we need to figure it. Nope, we're good. And we can actually get rid of the quotation marks in Chai's quote because we don't do that anywhere else. And I like uniformity. Hello, bot. Goodbye, bot. I love the fact that AutoMod now holds bots. You guys are so wholesome. Yeah, I try to... Again, the internet is so filled with so many spaces that aren't safe for me at certain times. So yeah, AutoMod's great. It's got a auto learning component now, an AI component. So for example, anytime those spam bots come in to be like, I want to offer you this promotion, it automatically detects that it's a spam bot now and holds the messages so they never ever go through anymore. And they've changed a bunch of settings, so auto mod's actually pretty good now. But yeah, so when I've been streaming on and off for 8 years, so when I came back to streaming at the middle of last year, I think it was, one of the big things I decided to focus on was making my channel safe, so that not only is it that safe space that I know some people look for on the internet, when I'm having a bad day, I will still feel okay streaming. I don't mind. Nice try, Simon. It knows that you're not a bot. You see, it knows. So I know that on a bad day, I can come here and it's still safe. I can go to other people's channels and they may not be as, innocent or wholesome, or, like there are other channels where we do get a little bit more adulty. But at the same token, if I don't feel okay, I don't have to go to those channels and interact in that manner on those days. Again, it knows you're not a bot. It knows that you're an actual person. It's picked up on all of this. Also, hi, bye. Yeah, so by keeping this channel to a certain level, and I know like Samsara really behaves her best here, and I do appreciate it. It does mean that when I am having a really, really bad day, I know this channel is safe. To the point that if you start going into certain parts, Simon, we will, because again, we keep this channel wholesome. But it does mean, and for example, I have a command set up. I should check it's actually active, because I might have turned it off because I haven't had to use it yet. I do still have it active. So I have a command set up for if it is a really, really bad day and I won't even have a mic on, but I would still feel okay to stream because I have set up and established this channel to be a safe space. And you can see like a number of people in this channel aren't people who on their own streams have these sort of boundaries in place, but they respect it because they know that's how we operate on this place, and I am really, really grateful for that, because it does mean that on really, really bad days, I could still come and hang out with y'all, because sometimes on those bad days, you don't want to be alone. You don't want to be alone, but also I might not be able to interact or talk or just not be my usual self. So, and that's another reason too why we have the ability to trigger new scenes, the new scene command. So one of the things that you will see sporadically popping up, in fact it popped up earlier, is that the fact that I do ramble, because we do talk about mental health and well-being and topics like that in this channel from time to time. And some days there's people here who are not able to handle those topics on the day, and because I advertise myself as a safe space, I like to give the option for them to come in and go, actually I can't handle this today, can we switch topic please? And that's what that command is for, and it has been activated before, and it's there for that reason, so that if things ever do get to a point where things can get a bit heavy and too much for someone, we can move on. And we still have a lot of fun, and there's plenty to talk about, while still we still manage to keep going, Honestly, Simon, you would have a blast at Samsara's channel. I'm going to make sure I shout out Sammy, because I adore her. You've been okay in the channel, Simon. You haven't crossed any boundaries. Like, honestly, unless you're a spam bot or you come in here purposely to troll or be, you do some of the isms. You do the racism, the bigotism, the sexism. It's pretty hard to get a ban. I will call you out and say, can we please not go to this level? And then if you kept pushing through it, then I would kick you out, because you're obviously not respecting the fact that this is a safe space. But I haven't really had to do that with anyone before. I have messaged people off stream to ask them not to bring up certain topics, like a certain author of a certain popular series that a lot of colorists like to color that I really don't want on my channel. Yeah. We don't support. So, you know, situations like that, I've had to message and go, hey, yeah, can we not bring that up again, please? But that's not something to call out necessarily on the channel. It's just a quick DM and being like, hey, do you mind if we just don't talk about this person again? But yeah, I really haven't had to, apart from actual hate raids back in the day or spam bots. That's pretty much what my bans are. Won't allow. Yeah, I've got some pretty good mods here as well. Again, my mods have it pretty chill here because, again, we're a chill stream. We're a pretty... Sandwich! Whee! Also, Cindy, that little stab emote is adorable. Oh my god. Oh my god. Snooze, snooze, snooze. I just realised, in true tradition, Sandwich turns up and we were just about to go to the ad break and I hit snooze with 1 second to spare. Not that it would have mattered because you just subbed, but also in true tradition of somebody comes onto the channel and then we immediately go into ad breaks. Oh goodness. But yes, we will run that ad break in a couple of minutes. I am just going to finish off this section of Huxley. We're working on Huxley. Look, we went to Grey Tabby. I hope you approve, because I know Huxley's one of your faves. Welcome back. Also, thank you so much, Sandwich, for subscribing back to the G Squad. Enjoy your cozy blankets, your cups of tea, your glittery heart emotes, and your ad-free viewing. We have the old alerts back now, so now you actually get the gangster song. Yeah. You are absolutely right. I am so sorry. I knew there was something else I was forgetting. Yes, the walking frame races. I have been talking to Sammy and Vi about setting that up. Again, I have not had the capacity for streamer bot, so we haven't done anything in it yet. But those two are smart ladies and they're figuring it out. And I'll make it up to them somehow and just copy and paste all their code, because then I don't have to code. I could work, because again, it's fur, so it's not like it's going to be like a matte thing. So I could actually still work it in. I will find a way to work it in, at least the rosy cheeks. What else were we doing? I'm going to have to look. I'm going to have to look up cats with clown makeup, I think, to see if I can work it out. Fud! Oh my god, keeping up with true tradition. Hello, Fud. Welcome in true tradition. Guess what time it is? Also a sub, so it doesn't matter. But also, Sandwich, I just realised you've now got the yellow pencil. Congratulations. You've got the yellow pencil. Ad time. Yes, it is ad time. So we are going to pause. And we are going to take a little break here. I am going to switch over sweatshirts because I am freezing. Grab some tongs so I can have some Doritos. Maybe make a cup of tea. I'll see how I feel. I don't really feel like I need the hydration. I think it's just the warmth I want. But make sure you take this opportunity to hydrate, stretch, grab your meds if you need meds, grab a snack. Everyone say hi to every new person who's just come into chat, because all the wonderful people. Do your bit of self-care, and we will be back in 3 minutes or less. Let's get this ad running. I might just put you on the be right back screen. And then you get pretty arts. Pretty arts, including Cindy Starkid. Alright, we should be back. Let me catch up. I love how much y'all have been chatting. I forgot to do the ad command, but that's okay. That's okay. So yes, hello. I made a tight deal for the pageant tomorrow, so even if I don't win, I am still a queen. How yes, sandwich. I hope we get to see photos. I want to see completed photos of everything. You're bouncing around a bit. Oh, goodbye. Oh, good. You know you're always welcome to lurk here. Oh my god, love this. Hell yes. I love PB's portrait of you of water. Isn't it gorgeous? PB did such an amazing job. I just sent through the picture and then she like took it upon herself to do the rainbow jacket, which was just like, yes. And then Pingy's, which you've also put about too, also did the rainbow jacket as well, which is super cute. I love it. So I was really lucky. I won that one from Pingy. I wasn't even in the draw. They just decided to do an extra drawing when they were giving away some art, and I happened to win, and I was just like, oh my god. So I was just like, hey, I'm doing this because at the time I had the one coming from PB, and then I'm hoping when the Wonderlandian one comes that I might be allowed to also put it into the slideshow. So then I was like, well, I've got all this coming, and then I won Pingy's one, so that's when I reached out to PB. I was like, hey, can I do this? And then I have so many more artist friends I'd like to commission. Haunted Sandwich does amazing arts that you should commission. It's just funds, but also if anyone else wants to draw, I'm more than willing to chuck it up there. And then yeah, I was in Cindy's channel, and for the month of August, every person who subbed got a star kid, and I got gifted a sub, which meant I got gifted a star kid, and then it was so adorable. And so I messaged Cindy, I was like, Cindy, can I do this with it? Yeah. And as you can see with any photos up and whip, yes, any of the artists that I put up there has got their name, and you'll see like exclamation pencil butter, exclamation Pengy, exclamation Stardust Cindy, and that will actually bring up a list of their links so you can find them. So I will be doing that for everyone who is featured in the slideshow, which is basically anyone who gets in there. So Sandwich, for full transparency, you are next to my list to commission. It is just funds. You are next on my list. I just need some funds, but as soon as I have the extra funds, I will be hitting you up to add you into the slideshow, because I want you to do a version of it too. So yeah. So, and I know also you're busy with the pageant right now, so I don't want to be like, hey, here's a commission, but also, again, funds. But the moment that I have some spare money, I will be hitting you up, and same thing, it will be in the slideshow. Basically, all I do is I just give you a copy of the mini-me that you see at the start. There's a couple of criteria that I ask for. So, ask for you to keep the glasses on, ask for you to keep the compression gear on my hands, and if you show my feet, I have to at least be wearing socks, because I always wear socks. I never ever do bare feet, and I don't like feet. But other than that, go nuts is the rules. You do whatever you want. Doesn't have to be. So yeah. Yeah, no show feet. That's my one really hard, like, please do not show feet, because feet are gross. But other than that, it's like, interpret it however you want, and it's really cool to see everyone's take on it. So as I either win more art, which is really, really cool when it happens, if anyone wants to draw it, which never gonna ask, but if anyone does, amazing, or as I get some funds and can commission people, we will add to the slideshow. And I love having that little thing on the break to be able to highlight some of the amazing artists in this community, because they are so amazing. Like, Cindy's art is so cool, and it's such a cute piece for such, it's so amazing. And like, you've done so many amazing star kids as well, and each of them are unique and different and have such little personalities. And the cute thing is too is that the star kid, not only have I got my one, Cindy sent for a little clip that also has Sammy's one, because Sammy also got it on it, as well as Bud. So our Sammy and my ones are next to each other, and Sammy's one is of Samsara, her character, the time wizard, but the direction of it, I'm holding the water, and it looks like I'm running up to Sammy to go, let's colour, and she's just like, I've got things to do, which kind of tracks. I love it. It's so good. Alright, I am feeling much warmer now. Much warmer. Definitely needed to get a blanket hoodie on. I also grabbed, so we can eat some Doritos without worrying about Dorito dust, should we choose to. It was a happy accident. It was so good. And it was so funny when Sammy was like, one more request. Can you move me beside Amie? Because I was literally typing that, being like, could you possibly put me and Sammy together? The Star Kids are so cute. So yeah, and I'm very grateful to you, Cindy, for letting me put it into the slideshow as well, because it's really fun. It's really fun to keep expanding and growing the slideshow. So yeah, eventually it sounds like I might be able to add the Violacious one, which would be cool, because the same thing has gone to Violacious's artist. You know, the logical thing that a lot of people might do is put their own art there to, like, you know, promote themselves. And I'm just like, nah, let's promote you. Because I would rather promote y'all, because I know how hard it is to put yourself out there on the internet. Like, you're screaming into the noise, screaming into consistent chaos and clatter and loudness, and it's just overwhelming. So it's like, if I can create a little space where we sort of uplift each other and promote each other and just be like, hey, you're doing cool stuff, show us all your cool stuff. Speaking of cool stuff, I was going to go and check the Discord. Yeah. Yeah, also a good thing right now. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame with the laptop, although maybe you might need the funds to help repair the laptop. Right, work it good, whip it good, whip it good. Oh, the pageant goodies, yes. The dress, oh my god, the tiara crown. So good. Oh my god, all the blue and gold. It's gonna be so pretty. All the emotes. Oh, the emotes. Yeah, I can't wait to see it all together sandwich. It's gonna look so good. Oh, let's not bump the camera. I hope they like their little taste of toasty sandwich. It's such a good drag name. And also, toasty sandwiches are delicious. Not that I would eat you, at least not without consent. Anyway, moving on. I need to shower. Time is flying by. You do. You do. You do. You got this, Sammy. Moving on. New topic. Breaking my own rules. Oh, goodness. That command no work here, Sammy. That's your command. Oh, goodness. So, I have been experimenting new scene. Yep. Bright flash of light and the entire stream is transported to a new location. It feels very safe here, which means immediately drop and move on. I have been experimenting, and I think it's very possible. My electric wok, I can actually bring it over to the desk and cook at the desk without splashing it on my walls. I do still have to clean some stuff off my desk, obviously. But this does open up a distinct possibility that not today, but on Sunday, especially with the Sunday Fun Day streams, which do go for a little longer, we could actually stop in the middle and take some time to actually properly cook a meal, and that way I could actually have like a reasonable break after a number of hours and then keep on going. Because like yeah, I ended up doing 14. It was nearly 15 hours. It was actually 14:45 by the time we finished up. And I honestly could have still kept going if I'd stopped and had a good hour break. Which is why I did kind of stop, because I was like, I probably could keep going for a while. So this Sunday Fun Day, what I think I will do is we will start. I'm going to try and start a little earlier this week, but again, I don't push myself for the Sundays. Like, I start when I start. I might try to see if I can start around 10. It depends on how I feel after D&D and how much of a continual sleep I need. And then, like, part way through, we will stop and we will transfer into the cooking category. I will bring across the wok and I'll just cook something at the desk, which will give us that little bit of a break and a chance to eat a proper meal, which will keep me going for another good long colouring session. And then hopefully we can actually get quite a bit smashed out. So I'm pretty excited. I just have to check that I actually have enough ingredients to cook something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I quite like the Sunday Fun Days being like whatever. Of course, this is all dependent on my body. I might wake up and be absolutely sore as heck, in which case I might not even start till 2 p.m, you know? Again, the point of Sundays is that it is a fun day. So we start stream whenever I feel ready for it. We do whatever I feel like on the day, and we go until I don't feel like streaming anymore. So it's meant to be a this is the point sort of thing. I don't want to set a start time to it, because one of the things that occurs on Sunday at the moment is I do have a D&D game at currently 6 a.m. When it goes back to 5 a.m, it may prove a bit of an issue because it's a lot. But half the time I'm asleep during it as well. But it does mean that I get up to play that, and then I usually go back to bed for a little bit. So I just kind of have to work out how that's going to work with the Sunday Fun Day. Otherwise, I could probably guarantee a 10 o'clock start if I didn't have that early wake up. So that's something I've got to kind of figure out, is how that's going to work with the schedule. Yeah, exactly. The main thing that I like to do is just try and make sure that I'm at least letting you all know when I'm live, or about to go live, or like I'm planning to be live at this time. So, you know, that's where consistency can be a good thing, because it's like, you know, everyone knows 10 o'clock Tuesday, Fridays, New Zealand time, I go live. That works really well for me. Yeah, I like that consistency. It's a little bit why you left the game. Yeah, it's, and this is also why I don't want to just like immediately leave, because you've just left as well. So I don't want to be like, hey. So I'm just gonna keep seeing how we go with it at 6 at the moment, because also this is like, the Sunday Fun Days are semi-recent as well, and with the break that we took, we haven't really done a lot of Sunday Fun Day streams while the game's been playing. So I'm just gonna give it some time and assess it. But genuinely, if it becomes an issue, I'm just going to have to step away. The other thing as well is that we have a time zone change coming up again soon. And so when that time zone change occurs, it might be something where I'm like, yeah, no, I can't do this and keep on streaming. And the stream's more important. Like, love them, but stream is more important to me than the game. So if it comes down to it, I will step away from the game. And it may work out better for them in timing. Yeah. I mean, the thing is with that game too, is my character in that game is designed for me to be half asleep during the game, because half the time, like if I have a bad night and I struggle to get to sleep, I might only just have gotten to sleep when we were starting the game. So on top of that as well, there are weeks when I would literally fall asleep mid-game. So we designed my character to be a character who does fall asleep mid-game. Like, it is part of her character traits. She's stealthy, she hides really easily, she's a rogue, but also she's asleep a lot of the time, and then she'll just appear out of nowhere because she's jerked herself awake and just fire a knife at somebody and then go back to sleep. Yeah. I've been slowly getting into the habit of consistency of streams as well. Started slowly with 1 day a week. Yeah, that's exactly what I started too. I started with the Tuesdays, and then I added in the Fridays, and now I've added in the Sundays. And the Sundays still aren't 100% consistent because of, you know, things pop up, and especially on the weekends. So this is like making Sundays a little difficult, but also I don't think that you should completely drop every life event just because you got a stream scheduled. I will use it to stop a few things being scheduled in place. But also I'm not going to like not go to Armageddon because it's a regular stream day, you know? Yeah. Oh, thanks Inkscape for crashing, deleting Now's work. No, your phone is dying. Okay. Oh, good sandwich. It was lovely seeing you. Thank you for your sub. Yeah, take this opportunity to have some lunch and chill, Joe. Right, I need some grey. Oh yeah, when I successfully tried to do online roleplay, I had to give my character a hearing impediment, so there was an in-game reason for my character to miss out on. Yeah, so I've done that before for one of my players who actually had a lot of anxiety about talking online and talking into a microphone. And they had days that they were okay, but they had days that they had anxiety and they were really nervous about the game. I was like, okay, no, hun, this is absolutely something we can work with. You just let me know before we start game if it's one of those days, and we will absolutely do you as someone who types. And so we would all be on chat and microphone, and then we had the chat up in the Discord window, and she would actually type in there, and we just had her playing a character who was very, very socially awkward and anxious, which is what she was actually, but also her character was. And so early on we established a connection between her and another character, and they like often would speak for them, and we all just worked together to read out what she typed, and we just worked together for that. So it should be a thing that's taken into consideration, and it always is in my games. And yeah, if it is one of those days for people, like I very clearly will be like, cool, let's work with this. How would this make you feel comfortable to play? Do you want to only type in the chat? You don't have to be on voice thing. So yeah. Yeah, see, that's not good, Fud. I need to DM for you. I just need to DM in general. I need to find my passion and get back into DMing. I mean, I think we all kind of play reflections of ourselves and our characters. Most of my characters are very positively innocent and happy and go lucky. Yeah. I also tend to play the characters that don't really know what's going on a lot, because that just tracks with me and not really knowing what's going on a lot and not really understanding people. I am playing a bard for the first time in my life because I have avoided playing a bard because bards generally have high charisma scores and know like how to people, and that's something that I struggled with. So yeah, I'm playing a bard in a campaign, and it's interesting because per my stats I should be the charismatic leader of the group. In fact, we're playing Candlekeep and I have started unionizing Candlekeep and starting a workplace revolution because I can't roll lower than a 19 on any of my persuasion rolls. Amie is not persuasive, but my character is. The bard is really, really fun though. So she's actually an artist bard. Yeah, force of will, and that's kind of how I'm more playing it. Is that so it's a herringon bunny. Excuse me while I take a break and have a Dorito as well. Also, if you're ever working on art, you want chips, but you're worried about dust, little tongs, best friend. Or chopsticks. She's a herringon bunny, and she worked as a scrivener at Candlekeep. So someone who does all the beautiful illustrations in the books. So classically trained in transcribing and illustrating manuscripts. Hates it with a passion. And in the very first session, I introduced her like she was meant to be a really good, sweet, helpful little friend who just wanted to leave Candlekeep and write her own stories. I was having a bad day at work, so it became her having a bad day at work and quitting her job in the very first session, which was hilarious. And then starting basically unionizing Candlekeep, which is great. It's worked out great in the story so far. It's a lot of fun. Lulu is nuts. But all her bard spells, rather than being like musically based, are artistic based, and she actually uses crayons for her own art. And I have, for bardic inspiration, drawn pictures with crayons that I took pictures of and sent through to the players as their bardic inspiration. And so like bardic inspiration can also be like stickers, and then like healing word, she just pulls out a paintbrush and draws a plaster in the air and then just punches it over to you. It's all art things, which is really fun, because she's an artist bard. She's not a musical bard. In fact, she doesn't play a single instrument. But yeah, she's unionizing, and then we got caught up in something that involved contracts, and so it involved like negotiations with somebody to oh god, what was the situation? Like to escape. Basically we had to make a deal, and so I was like, yep, sure, all right, I'll sit down to negotiate, but also I want to fluff around and write the most complex, complicated contract, because I've been doing all this union stuff and now I know about the fine print and contracts, and roll like some sort of ridiculously high roll to basically spend like 12 hours boring this guy in contract negotiations to escape a situation. There's like flyers and posters, all because Candlekeep wouldn't give us proper coffee. That's why she started. It's all because she wanted proper coffee instead of instant. She's also coffee addict. She's very much a reflection of my chaotic side. It's so fun. Okay. Oh, Doritos are too good. I love the twist we can throw into pre-baked towels. Exactly. It's just been really fun to play a character type a character class that I'd never played because I was very scared of it, because I knew I wasn't, like, you know, there's such a classic representation of a bard. I was just like, I can't do that. So it's like, when I was like, nah, I can actually experiment and play with this in a different sense. And we're all in that story playing very, very atypical characters, and it's a lot of fun. That story is actually being DM'd by Ruby. This is Ruby OK. And Sound Asleep is also one of the players. That's how I met them. They're playing a ranger who is a stonemason, and ultimate goal wants to make a bow and arrow out of stone. Oh, that is very cool. Candlekeep is a really fun setting, actually. Of course, in the Candlekeep we're playing, because again, Lulu works at Candlekeep, so I can say shite, and it becomes canon as what's in Candlekeep. So they were talking, like, we had to go and do one of the missions for Candlekeep, and one of the things I negotiated in the contract, because I do all the contract negotiations for the party, is that we wouldn't have to pay the book tax to get back in, because of course we're working for Candlekeep. And Ruby just is like, yeah, you know, and I'm like, yeah, I know. And the party's walking away, and they're like, oh, is it really that hard to get a book to get back into Candlekeep? And I'm like, well, yes, at this point, because Candlekeep is so filled with so many tomes, you either need to find something really, really rare, submit something you've written yourself, or that's about it. And then I was like, and most of the time what people submit is like really badly written stories that just devolve into like descriptions of bedroom acts. And the whole group just cracks up laughing. They're like, oh my god, Candlekeep's full of fan fiction, isn't it? And I'm like, of course it is. Because if you had to submit a book, what else are you going to do? Write a terrible fan fiction and submit it. Candlekeep has to accept it. They don't have it in their archives. So yeah, somewhere in Candlekeep there's a room that's just filled of terrible fan fiction. Alright, I think I've gone a little too grey there for the pom-pom instead of the white. So where's our white Posca? My artificer submitted their design journal from when they were 5 years old. Yes. I did not have to submit anything for our first session because, of course, I worked at Candlekeep, so I was already in there. Our fighter, which is a forest hag that likes cooking. So it's an elderly lady who likes cooking, is our fighter. Submitted her cooking journals. Which is like hag recipes. Our ranger, I can't remember what the ranger submitted. I think it was just some sort of stonemasons guild tome. And then our artificer, that everyone thinks is a wizard and is trying to say is a great wizard, but is actually an artificer, submitted some sort of tome, but it related to another campaign and was an in-joke between the player and the DM relating to a previous campaign. So it was a little tie into that, which is kind of cute as a nod. But yeah, it's something to do with like magical designs and stuff like that. Right, what colour are we going to do the lollipop? I'm kind of thinking blue might be a cause here. We could do blue, red and white. Keep the red pale, so it's more of a pink. Such a good combo. I'm feeling much better now that I've got warm tea, warm clothes, much warmer. Alright, so blue, red, white, red, blue. It works out perfectly. We're going to do it. So with something like a lollipop, it's real interesting because you also have to shade, trying to keep in mind the shading for the whole piece, because everything's got the same shading even though it's two different colors. Oop, that's a pink section. That's okay. We'll just bring in some warm grey in that section too. And that means you get some there. Also, the lighting is so good. The glow on the face. Thank you. Yeah, Huxley has one of the most interesting lighting situations, so that's why I kind of wanted to do him last. Because he has direct light from the candles, and a lot of it. He has the strongest direct light. He has some backlit from the window with the blue. But then he also has the top-down light, so we have to consider shading in terms of shadows being cast down as well. So he's got a really interesting lighting setup. And I just said all that. No, that is correct, because that would be that edge and that edge that has the light highlight. So I do need to... I started shading this and I forgot about the top-down light. So that actually needs to come a bit back there. So you'll be blocked from the backlight, so we don't need to worry about the backlight, but then circular objects have a natural outer glow, and that would have diffuse light. We have the strong light from the side, of course. And then even though we have that strong light, we still need to indicate that this goes back a bit, so we need to do a secondary little bit of shading in there, while still keeping our shadow in. And then I think we're going to have to put a strong direct light there to indicate the light coming from on top. I think that'll work. I think. We'll find out. Again, odd lighting situation. So how's all the making going and prep for next week, Fud? I should probably figure out what day I'm coming and buy a ticket for that day. I just haven't decided if I'm going to go on the Saturday or the Sunday. I know the Sunday would be quieter. I just have to work out if I can actually access transportation to get over there. That's going to be the big thing. Because the transportation's a lot different on a Sunday, but also there's a lot more transportation options up there, so I know that at least I will be able to get there on a Sunday. I've just got to work out. So close. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards a Sunday just because it's probably going to be quieter. Because Saturday is like the busy day. Also, I just kind of want to check in with my aunt and uncle and see what they're up to and stuff like that. I don't know. I might be better to go on Saturday. I just genuinely don't know which day I'm going to go on yet. I'm only going to be attending one day. Yes, make all the things. Make all the things. Yeah, I mean, I'll be there one day for certain. I'm coming over one day. I'm just not sure if it's Saturday or Sunday yet. That's the wrong reed to be shading there. If I turn that way, then I can use the offhand. Ah! Ease of access. Yeah, one of the big things I'll just have to check is the buses. Because I know I need to take, there is a bus from just down the road from my aunt and uncle's place to Newlyn, and then you can take the train, and then I think you take, oh no, you can actually take a bus directly from Newlyn to the event. So it's just a, it's just a transfer. But I know during the week that bus is hourly. And I have a feeling on Sunday it's only every couple of hours. Because they live way out west, so. At least it is Sunday transportation in like my place. So the interesting thing with a lollipop is generally they're also clear, so we also have fun reflex in the lollipop, so we would actually have some yellow reflecting through there. We would also have some orange reflecting in here. Won't be too obvious in the red, but it will be in there. And then we also want a little bit of purple, because we'd also have a little bit of purple coming through. Not a lot, because again, it's for a lollipop, but if we're going to make it a slightly clear lollipop, now we start just kind of smushing everything together. Now we add in our sharp, shiny highlights. Because again, the lollipop's also shiny. So we get some light around the edges, and then we add in a big shine reflect here where it would be getting direct light. We just darken our darks a little bit. And there's our yummy, juicy, shiny lollipop. Darken our darks so our lights look light. Lollipop. Oh la 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 lollipop. Is this a Dorito lollipop? Because it's got like a stick. Alright. Feed me candy! Actually, that's a good point. Is my candy around here? I might still be in the bedroom. Oh wait, no, I do have candy, but it's hard-boiled candy. Alright. I have raspberry drops at the desk. And then I have sour gummy candy in the bedroom. Because I was having a couple pieces while watching a movie the other day. And I left it in there. I think I'm going to go and get the sour gummy candy. Because sour gummy candy. Yeah, raspberry drops are good. Very classic. Classic candy. Thank you for the sugar redeem. I'd even put it in a place ready to bring back out for stream. I just forgot to do so. So yeah, we have the sour gummy mix. For those that missed it, I got like 3 bags of these. They are 1 kg bags of sour gummies. But they cost me like $3 a bag because they were on clearance. So we're going to get a selection of gummies. I'm going to get a bunch of the worms because I love the worms the best. And there's also a peach heart there, so we're going to grab that. Yay, candy! Thank you for the candy, Chai. Yeah, it was a really good price. That's why I grabbed so many of them. I still have a full unopened bag. I also have a little bag of regular fruit drops that was like 50 cents. So, they're just cheap warehouse ones, but they're changing all their branding or something. I don't know. I genuinely don't know why they were so cheap. It looks like they've changed their brand of bags again. So, it looks like they were just changing packaging. So, that's why they were clearing them all out. I don't mind. I just grabbed them because they were really cheap. They keep, so. And that's usually what I do. We're coming just before Halloween. And just after Halloween, I'll go and check out the candy again. And I'll probably stock up on some more and just chuck it in the bag. Just to have on hand. Because if I have things like cookies or chocolate based products, I go through them really quickly. If I have sour gummy candy, I don't go through this really quickly. I'll eat 5 or 6 pieces and then I'm done. So this is actually a better thing for me to keep in the house. The other thing as well, in fact, if you go back on my old YouTube videos, there is an old art room tour when I used to flat. And I used to flat in this house with this couple, and I got the whole basement. So my bedroom was like a really tiny room that held my bed and my dresser and had an inbuilt closet. And that was my whole bedroom. But it was perfect because I had another room that was essentially a downstairs lounge. And that was my art room. And this is when I was doing art as a significant portion of my income. So I got to claim 95% of my rent back because it was a business expense, because 95% of my floor space was my art room. And I had a couch in there, I had my desk, and I used to stream and record my YouTube videos on there. My desk was this table. It's actually the table I still have as my dining table. And I had my tripod on one side looking down over my desk. I had a bunch of shelves on the wall with all my stuff. There were big windows, so it got really good light for filming. But then the back wall was all inbuilt wardrobes. That the place was a piece of shite. It was falling apart and so manky. And these wardrobe shelves, like, they had ripped the doors off the wardrobes, and the shelves were all like odd pieces of wood. But it was great because I could store all my art supplies in there, all my wool, all my yarn, my sewing machine. I still had 2 cupboards of yarn, and the cupboard that I currently keep all my bits in too. So I still had more stuff than there was room on the shelves, but I could keep all my market stuff in there. But there was a lot of room. It was really good. But I had one shelf in this tour that was just dedicated to candy. And I used to have a lot of candy in this room. And I found by having so much sugar, I ate less of it, because it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't a big thing like, I'm craving chocolate, I have none in the house, I go buy a packet and I just demolish it. It was like I think I had 8 glass jars that were filled with different types. I had like a jar that was just lollipops, a jar that was sours, I had mini chocolate bars, I had lots of little wrap sweets, caramels, like literally jars of it. And it was a shelf of candy. But because I had it, when I felt like a piece of like chocolate or candy or something, I could take a piece, be done, and then move on. And it meant I ate so much less sugar when I was doing that. That was right at the start of me losing a ton of weight. Exactly. Unfortunately then, I got rid of the candy jars, and I don't really have a space for a candy shelf here, because I barely have room for most of my dishes live on my bench because I don't have room to put them away. My kitchen is very tiny now, so, but if I could figure it out, I would probably actually have a little micro candy station again, because it was really good to have that. It was just the initial expense of setting it up, but then it would be a case of, once it was stocked, I would find things on clearance like these bags and just refill it. I wonder if I can find the video. Bear with me, I'm curious. I mean, I know if I go to my channel and look at the oldest. Sorry, we're getting distracted here. As you do. God, old videos back in the day. Yeah, it's 7 years old, this video. My God. And I remember filming that on, like, I actually had an old video, like an actual, it wasn't a webcam, it was an actual video camera. Oh my God. I'll see if I can find the bit. Hopefully I can mute this so you don't get complete another double me and awful sound and awfulness back in the day. Right, mute that. Let's see if I can find the section. Sorry, it may be going a little laggy right now. I do apologize. I said pause. Hanging baskets? Oh my god, that would be amazing. Oh, I don't even know what you're capturing. Ah, not that. Cancel that. I remember what that was from. We don't need that anymore. Let's remove that. That's not what I want. Sorry. Bear with me. I should be doing this in studio mode. That would be the professional way to do it. I'm not that professional. Okay. So, you can see here, this was the collection. This was a, like, massive, massive collection. Whoa, you're going so laggy. So laggy. So these were actually jars from my wedding. Oh, back in the day. Let's close that so I can actually see the chat. I had separated from my ex-husband at the time, so no longer there. So you can see the spare lollipops at the back there. So that this jar in the second from the left at the front was lollipops. The first on the left is mini chocolate bars. So these like mini Snickers, Whittakers and all sorts in there. Third is Minties by the look of it. And then the fourth, I think that's actually some gold chocolate coins or something like that I got in clearance. And then at the back, I know there would be the sour gummies because that was definitely one with sour gummies. And there was usually a caramels one as well. So one of the ones at the back. And then this pile on the side here with the roses tin and stuff like that. So the big full-size bars went in that clear black container. And the roses one had like cookies or anything like that. Because I used to be massively, massively sugar orientated. I do eat more salty snacks now, but I used to be fully committed to the sweet. I did not do salty snacks. I did sweet. And then you can just see toilet paper at the back because my flatmates were terrible for replacing the toilet paper. So I always kept my own toilet paper as well. Oh, goodness. Memories. Yeah. Yeah. So chai, if you're going to do that, like the Mother Earth ones are good. It's actually a lot more economical in the long run to buy the bags of bits individually in Ziploc bags and actually make your own. I used to do that a lot too. Yeah, the so we get like the little snack Ziploc bags, and my mum used to do this too. We did this all the time where we would buy just like the big bags and then would make up like 50 or 60 snack bags. Sorry, so for example, if you're wanting the mixed nuts, you buy like a bag of peanuts, a bag of Brazil nuts, bag of whatever nuts you wanted. And then you can also buy the dried fruit that you want. We would also put in a couple of marshmallow fish so we had like some actual chocolate in there. And you can kind of customize your own bags if you want to. It can work out cheaper in the long run because you make a lot more of those snack bags for way cheaper. But also the convenience of having them pre-made. God, that video is from 2016. Way back when I was like first starting off YouTube. Way back. Way back. Back in the day. Probably should go back through all my old videos and get rid of some of those really awful old ones. I'm still not great at YouTube. Still do it anyway. Right, apparently we have an ad. I feel like I haven't done anything lately, but also we've been chatting and it's been fun. I'm just going to let this ad run because I actually just need a minute to think about what we're even going to do next and do a little hip wiggle. So I think most of you are subs anyway, so you probably won't get ads for those of you who may be lurking. Feel free to, take this time. Also, those that are here that won't get ads anyway, feel free to take this time to, self-care. Do all the self-cares. I will see you all in 3 minutes. I'm just going to do some hip wiggles. I had to unpublish all pre-Samsara videos. Yeah, that's valid. That is very valid, hun. Oh. We only moved semi-recently, so I don't know why it's so sore. Actually, I do know why it's sore. Would you pain meds? Yay, med time. Right, I have 2 left on this sheet. But it's all good because I actually cleaned up today and I found a whole new jar of codeine that I didn't realize that I had. And I'd poured other half and quarter jars into it. So it's actually like a massive jar of codeine, so I don't have to worry about running out of codeine now. Stretchy. The closed captions, they've been doing pretty good. I mean, they're not perfect, but they do pretty good. I got impressed by, I said cup of tea one day. It's read that as cuppa, but the captions actually picked up cup of tea. It's gonna pick it up this time. Nope. Cup of tea. Like the place. Nope. Cup of tea. They actually... Nah, it's not gonna pick it up today. It actually picked up cup of tea, and I was very impressed that it actually picked up some of New Zealand town names. Oh goodness. The captions need some salty. Oh god. No, not those kind of snacks. Not on this channel. No. You may endeavour on which snacks you wish in your own space, but on this channel, no. Sammy, you can only leave because I know you need to go and do things. You're still welcome here. Yes, go and think about what you said, captions. Sea shanties are really good. I love hearing some of the remixes that people do. Right, I said I was going to take that time to figure out what I'm colouring next, and I haven't actually figured out what I'm colouring next, folks. I do know, as I suspected, I am going to have to come back and darken a bit of Houston. He is way too light. But we knew that would be a possibility because as you work through, you get more colors onto the page, you get more understanding of the lighting situation, but also how far you're going to push shadows. Houston needs to be pushed a lot more. He needs to go into the darkness a lot more. So, but that's okay. Maybe we should get that leaf done. Oh, I don't really know what I'm doing for the leaf yet, though. I'm kind of thinking it needs to be blue. Oh, I suppose we could start with these lollipops. I just realized there's a bowl of lollipops. And we know how the lollipops are coloured because we just coloured a bunch of the lollipops. So we could start with the lollipops. There we go. We have a place to start. Right, first things first. How's the lighting? Lollipops. I kind of wish I had some lollipops too. I don't think I have any lollipops in the house. No, I definitely don't. I do have hardboiled sweets though. And if I got really desperate, it's not like I can't just pop around to the corner shop. Right, so we have the direct down top light, so that'll be our shiny highlights. We're kind of getting to the edge of the yellow highlighting here. So we're just going to have the slightest yellow highlight on here. Just because they're starting, but really this is kind of the end of the yellow highlights. So we have no yellow highlights, we have no back highlights because it's too far away, because if we did, Houston would have blue, which he may still have around the top, but not by this point. So really we're only dealing with this sort of angled light here, which is a little bit softer, but it gives us some context. Right, so it's blue on the bottom. Actually, before we do any of that, we're going to use our warm grey and we're going to do our shadows first because that's going to make my life way easier because my brain's already struggling. Lollipop time! Chubba Chubba lollipops, yes! I actually do need to pick some up because if I dress as Jester Lavore, I like to have a little pouch with lollipops, aka spiritual weapons. She's a Critical Role character and her spiritual weapon is a giant lollipop. And I actually have, you can just see it in the background by the flag over there, an actual giant lollipop. It is, so I do have a lollipop in the house. I've got a giant lollipop prop. That is her weapon. But of course I can't carry that in my walking frame. I could possibly mount it in my walking frame, but also I ain't taking that on the bus. So instead what I've been doing is having a little pouch with lollipops in it, and then as I bump into other people from Critical Role, like dressed up as Critical Role characters, or people who come up to me and go, just a Lavore, I give them spiritual weapons. I did that last time again and it was so fun. And I make sure I get the good Chubba Chub ones. Not the you know, like the actual round ball Chubba Chubs. These Chubba Chub ones that are like the orange, grape, or cola. They're a single flavor one. And they're really good. They're really good lollipops. And you get like 40 in a bag. So one bag does the whole thing. I'll see if I can find them. If you need like lollipops. Lollipop recommendations. But also then if I get left over with them, I like them and I will eat them. So, you know. Let's just use my countdown because I know they sell them. At least they did. Why are you all so slow? These ones. Yeah, so these 35 in a bag, the faces. And it's on special for $3.60. So it's like not much for a lollipop as well. It might be because of Halloween coming up. But these ones are really good. And they're like orange, strawberry, grape, and cola. And they're made by Chupa Chups. So, yeah. Whereas you can get like the actual Chupa Chup ones, these ones, and it's $6 at least at Countdown for $25. So it's a lot more expensive. Again, for something I'm just giving away for free. And there's no way, I mean, they're okay, but you got your classic Macy's. That also work, but the other ones are better. And then you don't get any green ones. Actually, I wonder if the warehouse has their Halloween candy on sale yet. Because they tend to do the sales earlier now. And they might have a lollipop bag. Hey, they're bone skeletons. 30% off. These guys are cool. I've got one. I grabbed one last year and I've brought them back out again this year. Because they're the right size for pretending that they're like an undead dragon. It's not even coming up. It'd be easier for me to go and get it. Oh, not what I want. I don't want towels. I don't care about towels. Alright, let's just search lollipops. Yeah, I've got one on my shelf back there. Because it's also like a good size. Skull lollipops. That's kind of cool. Well, it's 350 grams and they're shaped like skulls, but they don't say what flavour they are. Oh, there we go. Oh, it looks like they come in purple and orange, so I'm guessing they're grape and orange. That's not bad. They're shaped like skulls, which is kind of cool. It's $5 for that bag, and it's 350 grams. And then if we go back, the faces one, it's 210 grams for 35. I suppose it depends on the size of the lollipops. The faces ones are kind of small. Okay. Okay, it's not bad. It's actually probably a good deal. Yeah, well, it would be quite cool as well because the lollipops, but they're shaped like skulls. So, you know, might be a good thing. I don't know. If I feel up to it, I might go for a walk later on. We'll see. I do at some point have to run out of like some veg. I did go and get groceries, but I have actually run out of some veg, and I do think I want to have a beer tonight, so I could pop up to New World, which is across the road, and get an individual beer. But also I could pop around the corner to get all that. But I did forget to grab lollipops while I was out doing the groceries, and I need to do that for Thursday. Although that being said, I could probably grab them in Auckland. I'm sure I could make my way to a supermarket in Auckland, because I'd want to go to the supermarket to grab some bits to take to Armageddon, so I don't have to buy food at Armageddon, because we know how expensive the food is at Armageddon. So I could probably just do that up there. And this is all presuming I actually do pack and wear the Jester Lavore costume, because big issue of it is the vest. Not the vest, the corset, because I really don't think I want to rock the corset at the moment. It's very tight and I feel very swollen and puffy, and I don't want to be wearing a very tight corset for ages and ages. I have done it. It makes my boobs look amazing, but yeah. Also comfort. So, and especially because I'll be taking 2 buses to get there. It's not the most comfortable thing in the world to wear. And if I'm not wearing the... I mean, I can still give out lollipops. I can bring lollipops to friends, you know. Turn up at your stall fud with a bunch of skull lollipops. Well, think about it. Yeah, exactly. It's all about the comfort. There's something else that I forgot that I was like, damn, I really did need to get that. I think it was another light for my lamp. So I can replace it from like the bright yellow light that's in it. Just going to try and find a daylight bulb to go in there so that I could actually see clearly. They look like marbles, these lollipops, especially with the clear center. Oh, I just thought of something else we could colour too. I could go in and colour the bats because I know what the bats are going to be. And the bats are actually going to be pretty straightforward to colour because they just get a solid black coat because they're going to be covered in glitter. Beans! Hello. Hello. How are you going, Beans? Beans is good beans. Yeah. If you're not already, you should be, because yellow beans is also an amazing colorist here on Twitch. I love that I'm finding all the colorists here on Twitch. So good. So good. Such good arts. I still have not tackled my Beauty of Horror colouring book yet. I've been too engrossed with this spread. Been doing way too much work on this one, but also I love it. I love it so much. So yeah. Right, let me catch up. Comfort is important. Yes, strongly advised. Yeah, I mean, the outfit itself is really comfy. It's just the corset situation, but it needs something else on top. Like, it's very clear if I don't wear the corset that this is an underdress and it's slightly transparent because it's a light cotton. It's designed to be worn under something. So I need a vest or something, and I don't own a brown vest or anything that I can think of off the top of my head that would be appropriate to chuck on there. So maybe I should actually go up to the op shop on Saturday and see if I can score a brown vest, or see if there's a brown vest at the warehouse or something, you know. I mean, technically I could probably crochet a vest. I don't want to put that pressure on myself. We're talking about, so next week there is Armageddon here in New Zealand, which is kind of like our Comic-Con type situation. It's one of our biggest cons, and I'm going up for it for a day. Fud's going to be there as one of the artists in the artist alley, and we're talking about, I have a Jester Lavore from Critical Role cosplay that I love to wear. But I don't want to rock the corset because I have to do a bunch of transportation to get there, and the corset's not the most comfortable thing in the world as part of that cosplay. Yeah, I probably should just pop up to the op shop or something, or actually, while we have the app open, we're also discussing candy before and lollipops, and now I kind of want to get lollipops as well. And they have skull lollipops up there. Let's just search a vest. I know Sammy has a great pattern for making vests because she's so clever like that. She made an amazing vest. Definitely don't want a wool vest. Micro fleece, that's going to be bleeding hot. I wonder if I go into, I don't want costumes, If I go into women's clothing or men's clothing, it could be either or actually. If they have a plain brown t-shirt or even like a sleeveless, anything like that that's in brown, I could convert that. Or even like a brown tank top could work. Yeah. Sold out New Plymouth, of course it is. Yeah, so if I can even find something like that where it's just a brown tank, I could put that on top of the dress, which would give me the coverage on the tunic base, and show off the, without being the corset. I should find a photo so you actually know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about this outfit. Where are my photos on my phone? Where's anything? I promise we are colouring. We're just very, very distracted right now. Okay. That's it there. Okay, so this is me at the last Armageddon. So you can see the full outfit here. So I often wear my compression gloves as her actual gloves because they're great for that. And this is the actual tunic dress. So it goes right under. It's all one slip dress under here, and it's got these big hanging sleeves, and the ribbons that's pinned at a point and then tied up, which helps keep the sleeves in place. But then this part here is very clearly, like, if I don't wear the corset, it's not shaped right and it doesn't fit right because it was one of the first things I ever sewed. It's not the best fitting, but the corset hides it. And then this bottom skirt part, this is before I finished all the embroidery and stuff on it. The bottom skirt part is actually a tablecloth. So if I'm not wearing the corset, you can see also very clearly the band on it and the fact that it's just a converted tablecloth. The corset hides a lot of the shitty sewing. I wish I had a photo of me spinning in it so you could see all the embroidery work, because there's a lot of embroidery work on it, like a lot of hand done embroidery. Took me ages. You can see a bit of it here. So this lace here I hand dyed, placed on, hand sewed in place, hand beaded and sequined, and then trimmed around the excess. And it goes not only over each of these big dangly sleeves, which is about a meter and a half wide in fabric, it also goes around this entire skirt. And you can see that there are splits in the skirt where it does split open. And in there, the underskirt, it's all the way around there. And there's probably about 8 meters of embroidery in that too. And it was all done by hand. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I might just have a look to see if I can find a tank top. I mean, it would just be a temp comfort fit, because again, it's cute, but that corset is not comfy. But it's essential to finish the outfit. Otherwise, it just looks bad. All right, we were actually working on these lollipops, which is how we ended up on this big, long tangent of topic. How are you going, Beans? I'm so sorry. What's your favorite type of candy? We've also been talking a lot about candy and sugar and all sorts of stuff. That's all good, hun. That's all good. Oh, I can't go on Saturday. I'm meant to be in a meeting that was meant to be on Monday but got postponed to Saturday. Oh, it's really going to throw out my Saturday. Forgot about that. They're not open Sunday. They're not open Monday. Can't go on Tuesday. Can't go on Wednesday. First day I'm on the bus trip. Fudge. I don't know. I can't think of a specific candy that's my favourite, really. That's all good. That's all good. Yeah. It was a comfy stretchy top and had a little row of eyelets so you could thread ribbon and had little lace panels, but it was just a normal top. That's cool. I like things like that you can kind of customize and like alter as well and make fit. Like, I love these blanket hoodies for warmth, but they do nothing for my shape. I'm well aware of that. Like, they just make me look like bleh. But also, they're warm as heck, and I don't care. As long as I'm warm. If I'm warm, we're good. If I'm cold, nah. Nah. So, it's fine. You know what? I just realised why this blue hasn't been working that well. Where's my blue nub? Where's my blue nub? Uh-oh. Legit, where is my blue nub? I haven't retired it yet because it would have got a ceremony. Oh no, we've lost a pencil to the void. Okay, the crap all around my desk. Let me double check because this is not also sitting down alright. This is where, there it is. I was hiding in the old container before I got the new container so I could actually see my pencils. Nub. Under the book. Got to text PB now. No, we found it. There's a couple of logical places to check first, and then we would have messaged Pencil Butter and be like, where is it? It just cracks me up. It cracks me up. For those that weren't here earlier, I had put this on before I started stream, and then I took it off to go to the bathroom. And we started stream, and I couldn't find it again. And I was explaining on stream that I found this ugly one that works for my wrist and doesn't change our colours when I come in. And I was like, but I can't find it. And then I looked down and it's right there beside me in a little rubbish box that I've been collecting because I'd done a little bit of a cleanup. And then I'd also chopped part of my hair off. So I'd just been putting all the rubbish in there and I'd somehow put it in there. It was, as I was saying I couldn't find it, I found it. And it's a common thing that happens with me and PB. So we have a thing where when Pencil Butter and I can't find stuff, we'll start messaging each other about the item, because the moment we start messaging each other about the item, we find the item. It's just the inevitableness of it. So we'll be like, I can't find this washi tape. It looks like this. It looks like, hey, I just found it. It's usually within a couple of messages that we find it. Just cracks me up every time. But yeah, this one does nothing for my fingers, unfortunately. But it does have a really good wrist one, so at least gives me something, but it does nothing for the fingers with its style. And it's also the ugliest colour, because I really don't like this beige, but again, it doesn't change the colour when we have the camera on, so that's something compared to the dark gloves. But at least as we get more completed, it'll be a bit more a bit more reasonable, really. It'll start balancing a bit better because we'll have less white, basically. So I was thinking, because we've done that subtle nod of a red kind of being an indicator of some trouble, do we do the donuts red? Because our two baddies basically have red tied into them. I mean, there is red in other areas because we have used red to, like in the tongue, red's in the lollipops, like stuff like that. Should we do the donuts red to keep working with that subtle nod that the red, and we were thinking the walls are going to be red as well. We don't have to do all the donuts red though, but we could do a couple of them red. Yeah, I can't find my, I don't know what glads is meant to be, but glasses maybe, until halfway through typing this. Confirmed witchcraft, right? Every time. The donuts can be different colors too. Glasses, yeah. I was thinking we could also do some patterns on the donuts. Like, they're looking very like round circular, so we could like do some frosting and some sprinkles. Like, we can add to the donuts. They're looking very like round, plain. Like, we can add some sprinkles on there and stuff. Drizzles, or I don't know, we can add some colors in there that way too. We can customize the donuts. Sorry, the light was blinking again. I think the connection had come loose. Hundreds and thousands sprinkles on the donut. Yes. Because, like, it's very cute, but one of the things I realized, and if I had realized this sooner, I would have gone back and actually done this on the clothes, is everything's very plain. Like, there's no patterning. It's all very open space, which is pretty, but also very, very plain. And so if I hadn't of done like the candles with the glow, I would actually look at washi tape for the background so that we could have a patterned wallpaper. With the glow of the candles, it's going to be very difficult to do unless I pull out like gouache. And I could represent the glow with gouache. It's possible. I'm still leaning towards plain red for the background because I also think having that plain solid background is really going to help, especially with indicating those different light sources. But we were talking before about doing marble for like the pillars, the framework, and maybe even the floor. We could look at doing a marble pattern, although the floor is already going to be complex enough between the shadows and the reflex and stuff. So maybe we'll just keep the floor plain and we can look at doing those marble, like the framework and the pillars and stuff can all be marble. And that will also help bring some pattern in. Off to see your friends. Have a wonderful time, Sammy. Enjoy every moment of it as best as you can. And we're here. Message me if you need me, hun. All the love. All the love. Ooh, actually the obsidian would be quite good. Would tie in with the dark of the floor as well. Like, because if we're doing black and white tile for the floor, red for the walls, and then that creamy white and gold marble, that would be quite interesting for having a mantle being quite dark. Although that could draw quite a bit of your attention here as well. Could be a lot of dark in the center. whereas we want the dark around the outside. Maybe we could also do it wood. I don't know. It's almost like it's meant to be a fireplace, but the fire hasn't been drawn in, you know? That's one of the things that's throwing me right now. But that's okay. That one can actually be like one of the last things we decide as well, because apart from some light reflex, nothing, like this has got some reflected light from the candles and stuff, but this doesn't affect a lot of stuff. So that one can actually be one of our last things to decide on. So it's okay if we don't know what we're doing quite yet with that. It's not like the walls where I need this sorted in order to figure out the walls, and it's not like the floor when I need these things figured out so I can figure out how the light bounces on it. Or rather, I need the tablecloth figured out to do the walls and the floor, and I can't do the tablecloth until I do the items on the table. And that's another thing too, is that we've got the tablecloth. So that's where I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll bring in some washi so we can have some patterning on the tablecloth. It's going to be a lot of fussy cutting though. It's a lot of fussy cutting, and I have to see if I can either find a tape that stacks or if every section can be done in one piece cleanly. This would be the one concern. Down here, at least we've got folds, so I can like do folds, but we've also got curves. So it would also have to be wide enough to go across all the curves or stack. It's a lot of fussy cutting. Or we could do that technique PB does with the stencils. Oh, thank you, Sammy, for looking after me before you go. Yes, we probably should do a hydrate and stretch. Also, Sammy would like to ensure that everyone is taking their meds that need to take their meds. We took painkillers on the last break for me, so I'm good. And I think even though Sammy is sending good vibes to us, I think all of us need to send good vibes to Sammy. So, you got this, love. Have taken meds? Excellent. All right, we want some of the peach. Reminding me a little bit of Captain America lollipops, which are not meant to remind me of, but, you know. We all know this colorway. Alright, where's our grey? Just to fill in that little white area. And then, again, slightly translucent. So let's just start adding in some blue and red weirdly into these sections, because we would have a little bit of translucency. We're not going to go too hard on the translucency. We're just going to add in just a little touch, because like they are see-through, but as they get back they also get darker because of shadows and placement. And then there's our dark blue. So we'll do a little bit more here. In fact, we'll use this to kind of and then, whoop, break the pencils. Alright, 50%. Heck yeah! Welcome back, a sandwich. As you can see, we're working on some lollipops that we started on Huxley and then realised that there was a table full of them, so I just came over here to finish our lollipops. And then we got distracted by talks of candy. Sugar, 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 sugar. Right, last thing left to do, which I just need to darken on the original, is we have some lollipop sticks. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple. And should have thought about the sticks a bit better though, because they don't quite pop against the pumpkin. But I suppose if we darken them and make them slightly darker, they would. There we go. Alright. We're just going to go a bit darker with the sticks. Easy solve. So same thing, because our primary light source here is the gentle over the table light. These will be lighter at the top where they're getting more light and just a bit darker as they go down. And then I'm also going to use some grey just to tone down the oranginess of these sticks. Just to give some difference between the pumpkin that's directly behind, because that burnt sienna has a very strong orange undertone. Make it more of a warm brown. Sorry, I swore I heard my jug click, and then it sounded like the jug was boiling by itself. And I'm like, what? No. Has done that once before. And I happened to be in the bedroom, and then I saw the light of the jug was on. And I was like, what? And it came out, and it had boiled away, and it was like boiling with nothing inside the jug. It's terrifying. Probably should replace my jug. The electric kettle is very old though, so. Heretic! Oh my goodness! How are you? How are you going, lovely? I hope life is treating you well at the moment. I just realised we need to also add a little bit more shadow down here at the bottom of these lollipops. And around this bowl. And sirens! Oh my goodness! The full team. Hello! How are you two? It's so good to see both of you. Oh, someone beat me to it. Thank you. We had a little reprieve from all those frickin' spam bots, and then they seem to be back and forths today, but at least the auto mod holds it. How have you been? I'm doing really well, thank you. I'm still colouring like crazy, as you do. Sorry, I got something right in my eye. Thank you. Thank you, Fudge. Best mod. Yeah, doing really well. We are working, let me zoom you out so you can actually see the whole thing. Nyoing! We are working on this massive double page spread here. This is a page by an artist called Kanoko Egusa. She does these gorgeous, gorgeous cutie animals, and we've got like a little bit of shimmer in the background too for the outside. And then my chat has basically come up with a story with me about what's happening at this Halloween party, and then it developed into like lore about the whole universe, and it's become a whole thing. It's great. I adore my chat. They've named all the characters. It's a bit of a murder mystery. Turns out these like multiple universes, interdimensional planes, an eldritch horror. There is like romance, the murder mystery. There's some political subterfuge going on, comedy, and magic. It's been great. So yeah, it's been a good time. It's been a good time. But for those that are in chat, Siren and Heretic. Siren used to stream here on Twitch, and that's how I discovered them, and then Heretic as part of that. And Siren was actually the one that started me on the prompt challenge. I wonder if I have any of the books around here that have any of the prompt challenge pieces in it. But used to have a monthly random word prompt challenge that I used to participate in with colouring too. It was about drawing pictures and creating art, and I used to participate with colouring pages, and it was so fun finding colouring pages that matched the words. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a good time. So fun over there. Hello, Ryder. How are you going? Yes, Ryder has redeemed some good vibes. I have still not introduced the sound alert for it, but we will get there. But everyone enjoy some good vibes from Ryder. Ryder, I hope everything went. Blah, 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 blah. I hope I can communicate properly. I hope everything went well at the vet. Yeah, I need to actually, because I took a little break from YouTube that extended to 2 months accidentally. So I need to actually get on and make another one. Another Wheel of Prompts challenge. But they're really fun. And I love seeing what I come up with it. And just, you know, you never know where those words are going to take you. So it's a really fun challenge. And introducing it into colouring is just an interesting way to use it as well. But yeah, right now we are working on some deliciously looking shiny lollipops here. These are not poisoned, but one of the donuts is. Ha ha ha. I'm running low on sleep and caffeine. Oh noes. I mean, I know how to fix one half of that. The other half I'm not so good at. She's being cranky wearing a crone. Oh noes. Well, as much as it sucks, it is a necessity, and you know, it's always good to be a responsible pet owner. You're doing the right thing, even if you have got a cranky fur baby to deal with it because of it. And because you have a cranky fur baby for a little bit, and then you won't have piles of cranky fur babies in a few months. Enjoy your time. I'm going to be doodling on. All good, Siren. Feel absolutely free to lurk. I love seeing when people are doing creative projects along with me. So enjoy. I should bring you right back in again too. I'm sorry. Forgot about that. Ooh. Boom arms. They're so good. Right. Are we actually still in focus? We're still in focus by my look. Some cats will tolerate stitches and won't bother them, and others are like, I must rip this out. So far she isn't bothered, so I'm watching her without a cone at the moment. Ooh, okay. Well, I hope that it works out well and she behaves and you can just have a good chill 10 days. Otherwise, you know, you might have to call a couple of the cats Huxley and Murphy. Although Murphy's probably not a name you want to name the cat because of what happens to Murphy in the story. Oh, yeah, that would be difficult. It's 10 days. It's only 10 days, Rhoda. You'll get there. Alright. Lollipops are done. So the things I know for certain is the bats are solid black, and that's where we're going to put some glitter, because we're going to have glitter bats, because I just think that's fun. The banner is going to be purple, orange, and black. We could move on to more of this tableware. I feel like whatever the drink is in the pumpkin cup, maybe we do that purple, red. We've got yellow as well. Actually, if we do it yellow, it would recognize with the glow of the pumpkin as well. Like we could do it yellow and that would bring in some more yellow. That isn't like necessarily light yellow, like it's actually, and it'll tie in the gold a bit more. So I think we'll do yellow. I think that's a good idea. This page looks so cute, by the way. Thank you so much. I'm really, really loving it. We have officially finished all the characters now. I mean, we've still got little details on some of them to go back to do as we finish off stuff. Like the wings on Sadie. Or like the ribbons on Mary and Winifred. Yum, yum, yum. Why are Doritos so good? Alright. I like the idea of doing yellow. So we're going to base our liquid with some yellow. This is the dark cadmium yellow that we've been using a lot. And I cannot remember if I actually have a spare of it because a couple of my pencils have lost their washi tape. So right, so if we use our green gold, and then where's our bistro? We'll make it look like some sort of pineapple punch. Hopefully people will read it as pineapple punch and not pea, because I just realized what these colors could also represent. I promise you this is a drinkable liquid. However, this is a Halloween party and, you know, a lot of food is meant to look like gross stuff, but also that's just really gross, and it's not. It's pineapple punch. I still wouldn't drink it because I'm allergic to pineapple. Oh, good chai. You got this. You got this. I think that's a really good idea. Enjoy a nice, slow, chill walk. I hope work. Oh my gosh, words. I hope work goes well. Conserve those spoons, and I will catch you around somewhere, either your own streams or some of the other streams we hang out in. But I'll see you around the webs. You got this. We can call it Mountain Dew. I mean, yeah, Mountain Dew does have that neon yellow glow, so maybe it is Mountain Dew. I don't think it's very good for animals to be drinking Mountain Dew. Then again, I don't think it's very good for animals to be eating lollipops or poison donuts. Sorry, I'm in like absolute snack mood at the moment. I just want to keep snacking on stuff. Alright. So because it's a slightly transparent liquid, let's start bringing some orange. So many transparent liquids. So much transparency on this page, actually. Someone's being noisy out in the hallway. Right, so now we know what's in the punch bowl. We can actually colour in these cups for their liquid. Now, we had this discussion earlier about Houston and what is Houston drinking, because he's the only one with this different kind of cup. Has he snuck alcohol into the party? I think I even said, and it was quoted, I can excuse murder, but I draw the line at alcohol use. God. Because, yeah, this is when we were actually saying the other day, Ryder, that we needed you here because it was like, is there something like catnip for dogs? That maybe this is what Houston is actually drinking. We're like, we need our dog expert. Well, usually bully sticks. What are bully sticks? They sound mean. Are you bullying a doggo? Maybe it's something we don't want to know about in the channel then. The only thing I could think of was chocolate. But of course chocolate's really bad for dogs, but that's why they do carob. Ah. Got you. Got you. Yep. Yep, definitely not things for the channel. Hey, at least it gets used. Not wasted. But yeah, the only thing I could think of was chocolate. So we could do it like it looks like chocolate milk. You know. Except it's not chocolate, but you know. Where's one of our lighter browns? Because we're going to add, out tiny nib pencil, carob chocolate. Yeah, carob chocolate is safe for dogs. So that's why I was thinking it's like carob milk or something. And we just color it dark brown like a liquid and just pretend it's like chocolate milk. But it's actually, it would be carob. But you know, like... or then it could be darker brown. So if some people wanted to pretend it's rum, but same concept of like, you know, I've got like a nice fruity drink here for everybody, a nice fun punch, and then here's the town sheriff who's questioning his life and his purpose. Drinking. Oh god, fun! I didn't think of that! No! No. You did. And with that charming thought, we're going to have an ad break. Make sure you take a moment to hydrate, stretch, take your meds, grab a snack. Yeah. We'll make sure we colour the glass a colour so it's not so obvious. We'll figure it out. My first indication was to colour the glass red, but then we have red, brown and yellow, and I need to get off this sport train. So we're having an ad break. Do some stretches. Do some self-care. I'll see y'all in 3 minutes. Yeah, there is also a lot of brown on him. That was my other issue as well, but it can't be blue because of the background. This is where a limited palette gets really, really challenging. At this point, I might as well just finish the grapes because there's only 3 of them left. Oh, goodness. They're really good grapes, though. Yeah. I'm really trying to avoid bringing in green because I really want to work with a limited color palette, but we might have gone too limited. I mean, we've got the option if we need to bring in colors, but we do have a lot of color options here. Yeah, red for the glass is kind of my feeling as we do like a red glass. And then we've got these glasses with the stripes on them. So we could do purple there. And then that leaves red free to bring into the donuts, because the only other red is right over here in the little bit of the lollipop. And like we can bring in a bright red and that'll tie your eye to here. So we've got like that flow of red. And like the red could not necessarily be the full donut, because we can go tan here on the donuts, because you know, baked donuts, but we can do like a light glaze on top or something with like a red swirl, or like it's a donut then has got a squiggle on it, and then that will also lead us up to here. That could be a chocolate cake, because then we've got dark brown again, which ties us up to there. Actually, I like that. That could be chocolate cake. All right, that actually works quite well as a plan. If we do red for that cup, purple, 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 red, dark brown, and then we still have the bowl here, but maybe we could do a brown again on that too. And then that leaves that free to be blue. And that should all tie it together. Yes, plan, 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 plan. Right, welcome back from the ad break. We have a little plan. Things have come together in the ad break. If you got stuck behind ads, thank you for bearing with us for those. I think most of you are subs here, so. But just in case you missed it, we're going to go red for the cup here. And we will do just like a darker liquid in there, just to indicate that there's darker liquid in there. And then we'll do purple for the cups. And then we'll bring the red back in for the donuts with a chocolate cake in the center. And then we can do blue over here for this bucket. So it helps tie all that together. And then we can bring in little elements like the orange, the yellow. We've got options to bring in little bits and pieces around. So yeah, let's start on our red cup. So keeping in mind, Houston is right on the edge of the shadows here. So a lot of this, we have a shadow across here. So we have some shadow. We're going to do a red tinted cup. Right, so we then have the yellow from Houston's outfit in there. Can't quite work in all of the floor, but we can do a bit of blue for back here. And then because we know we're going to be doing the marble frame in that white creamy color, we can just kind of leave that to be like a bit of a white blend, because it'll be done in warm grays and stuff. And then the liquid itself, we'll just do a bit darker, so just like it's in there. And then right at the bottom here, we'll just bring in some dark for the floor itself, because the floor is going to be black and white. So again, we're working through liquid here, so a lot of that wouldn't be picked up anyway. Be right back. No worries, bud. All good. Alright, so we'll bring in some DecoArt. Mostly for the liquid. We don't want to bring it in too strongly for the cup, because the cup we want to stay a lighter red. In fact, let's bring in that peach that we've been using and use that as our light tone. I also just realised we have the peach that we can use as a colour too. Alright, let's bring in a little bit of Bistre. More of Houston's outfit. Poking through. And then we want a bit more brighter blue up the top here, but a lot of this will sort of fade out. Boom, done. I like it. Now we need a little bit of shadow from Houston's hand. I don't know why I'm using dark indigo for that shadow. That makes no logical sense, but that's okay. We can work with it. There we go. That'll work. One more coat of red to finish the job. And then it is, of course, a shiny, shiny glass. So it gets shiny, shiny highlights. No, it would if my Posca will work properly. May have to see if I've got another Posca with more ink, because that's a little, not really the opacity that we want. That one's definitely running out. Oops. Sorry, hit the camera. As you do. Whoa, you are extra juicy. I can see. Oh, no, you've all dried up. Good, good, good. There we go. Now we're getting some opacity. Okay. Oh yeah. Gosh, where's the day gone? It always flies when I'm working on this spread. Just enjoy it so much. Alright, do we do a purple stripe or a full purple cup? Okay, something to think about, but let's work on this chocolate cake while we think about that. Because also, chocolate cake. So we have a very direct light source on top. However, all this drizzle would be in shadow. So we'll start by doing some very dark shadows to begin with, because all our light for this one is top down, a little bit to the side. You return. Well done. Welcome back. I'm so glad you did not drown. We're working on chocolate cake, because I wasn't sure if we're going to do the full cut purple, the stripe purple, outside purple, middle, another colour. And we got options again. And brain would not compute. So I'm like, nah, we're going to move on to chocolate cake. Because chocolate cake is chocolate cake. No, it's not me. I just picked one straight out of the bag. Did not use the tongs. Must not touch the art with that hand now. Right, we want to have a bit darker down there. That's our next brown. Where's an extender? Typing with one hand, Phantom is licking the other apparently. Oh, that's okay, Ryder. We speak full typo here most of the time. Oh, I do not have washing in the machine right now, but I do have on my list of things to do is a do you have washing, Amie? Ready? To actually literally remind me of like, do I have washing in the machine? And have you all check. Because I know that also helps other people in this chat too who are like me and put their washing on and immediately forget about it. And so that is on my list of things to set up. Is do you have washing, Amie? Another one will be, are you wearing your pendant alarm, Amie? I'm not wearing my pendant alarm. It's right next to me. I have not put it on today, though, because I'm naughty. I'm still not going to put it on right now, because it's going to get caught in my hair. I should be wearing it, though. Particularly before I get up. And we're sitting at the desk, we're alright. Oh, am I? Yes, I am still on camera. So previously in certain sessions, I was trying to keep things pretty smooth because we want quite a good little, you know, smooth flat colour. It doesn't matter too much on the chocolate cake because cake is textured. So if we have a little bit of texture here, it's actually not the worst thing in the world because chocolate cake be textured. So it'll be fine. You know, cake has texture. It's a cake. Ooh. Dorito. Probably should eat some proper lunch instead of just all these snacks. So we're going to go for a dark, whoops, don't hit the camera, Amy. We're going to be going for a dark chocolate glaze on top because chocolate cake with dark chocolate frosting. Yum. A gorgeous chocolate cake with dark chocolate ganache. Oh my god. I would slap that so hard right now. Don't even have any, like, I did have some last week. They were on sale, so I grabbed some. But you get those microwave gooey dessert things. You can just chuck it in the microwave and heat it up for 30 seconds and you get like warm fudgy desserts. They're pretty good. I usually get the caramel ones, but I actually got a chocolate one a couple of weeks ago. I still think the caramel ones are better, but the chocolate one was alright. It was, I think I like, the only way I can describe it is Hershey's chocolate, if that makes sense. It's like, it's not the most, it's not real chocolate. It's like a candy chocolate. It doesn't have the depth of real chocolate though. What I actually should have done was bought some cocoa, and then I could have made some myself every once in a while. I did not. I keep forgetting to buy cocoa. Alright, so I want you warm grey 6 you are. So I just need to move that back a bit because I'm getting a bit of shine reflect now, which makes it a bit difficult to see. I want to use this just to indicate some of the darkest points of the shadow from this glaze. Because again, most of our light for this cake is actually coming from the top. Oh yes, yes, go vote. I should probably do that too at some point. Oh, I mean, it's not far. It's only like 2 doors down for me to go vote, so it's really not far. I have no excuse. But I also have to put on pants. I'm wearing pajama pants. Yeah, I should really do it today because I don't actually have an enrollment pack. I never got posted one. I'm not even 100% sure I'm logged in properly. So I'm going to be one of those annoying ones. I forget how much this lipstick wears off. Yeah, definitely better to do it today. If I get down there, I'll do it. Yeah. I'm not surprised. Like, there's a reason why I send all my mail to my mum's. I just don't get mail here. But it also never turned up at mum's, and I was pretty sure I was set up and enrolled with mail going to my mum's. So I have no idea where it's gone. Alright. I think I'm actually going to call it here for the day. We have done 4.5 hours. We've actually gotten quite a bit done. We got Huxley done. We got lollipops done. We got drinks done. We got Houston's cup done. And we got a cake done. Like, we've actually got quite a bit done. And we've got all our main characters finished to a point. And yeah, we're starting on all the fun details now. Like, the little details that are going to take a while, but do really add to the page. So, yeah. So we will be back on Sunday Fun Day. I don't know when we'll start on Sunday, but we will start at some point. And if I feel up to it, we will carry on with this page because it looks like we've done a lot, but we've got a lot of fiddly stuff to do now. So yeah, Sunday Fun Day will be dealing with a lot of really odd little bits now, but I think it'll be really fun to start bringing this page all together and getting all these details done. Provided I feel like colouring on Sunday, I probably will, because I kind of want to push through this and get a lot of this done, especially with next week not being here for 2 of the week streams. But for now, let's see who's on. Nobody doing art, actually. Interesting. I don't know any of these people, and I don't know if any of them are safe, and I'm not in the mood for someone who isn't safe. Yeah, I might just leave it. The only other option is really raiding into Katie, and she's not doing art. So, and I've got to get going anyway myself, so it would be a raid and run. So we will just leave it for today. We don't have to raid every time. Yeah, we'll just leave it for today. It's all good. Thank you to all of you who have been hanging out here on the channel with us. Even if you've just been lurking in the shadows and doing the arts, I really appreciate it, you know? I really enjoy it. I really love how this piece is coming together, and I really love spending the day with y'all. If you're in New Zealand, make sure you go and vote. Make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure you hydrate. Make sure you stretch. Do all the self-cares. Eat a piece of candy. And I will catch y'all in Sunday stream. Keep an eye on the Discord and my socials when I go live. And I'll post on there. Peace. Bye. Another Dorito. Hehehe.